actually wants to be down for a Japanese planes. He was working on my phone himself. Down that aircraft and the Silver Star. From here on out, it's just consistent. One enemy here, two enemies there. By the next month, January 1940, Dick Ball becomes the ace fighter. One of the things Ball is that the thing that recruiting, this is going to actually end up giving Dick Ball a chance to catch. So when stepping aside to the campaign, Bong is now running the squadron, and on one of his very first missions, things just get weird. One of its wingmen has one of its engines go down, and he doesn't think he's going to be able to bring that all the way back to the base, and he really doesn't want to try to land it at the base, because either needs this one kind of very hard to come by. If you lose your plane, you might not hit another one. So the last thing he wants to do is try to land it on the base where he's going to end up taking out even more planes, because that's going to put the war effort in. So they make the decision the best thing that's possible to do is for Jaeger, this young pilot, to bail out, and then they'll just have to recover him, then live, return from just going to be the company that sucks. So it's trying to take this point back and find a good spot for Jaeger to bail out. Bond falls back to base and gets a smaller recon with his Hyper Cub up in the air, and they're going to help keep track of Jaeger once he does bail out so that they don't lose track of him so that they can recover him quickly. Now the ground rescue crew is also on the way. The Piper Cub finally shows up, gets eyes on Jaeger. At this point, Bond is about to run out of fuel, so he's like, okay, Piper Cub, you're going to keep eyes on him. Bond goes back to base, lands, goes back up, turns back around, and goes spring back to the lake for security in case any of the Japanese happen to find them, because the Japanese are well known for opening fire on any downed pilot or rescue crew. So Bond gets back to the lake. Remember, he's at a super high altitude because he wants to be able to see the enemy as far away as possible. He's not really concerned about what's going on.
Someone who needs to die.
So from his perspective, he sees that it looks like Jaeger's made it to the shore of the lake.
Ready to deploy.
All right, fish, maybe broke his leg. Who knows? We have no idea. The rescue crew, for whatever reason, decided that the fastest way to get Jaeger was to be able to take a rubber raft across the lake rather than skirting around the edge and fight the jump with the entire time. So that seems fine. And then there's this big ass log that's kind of like floating near that raft, right? So everything's going just fine. So Bond reaches into the Hyper Cub pilot and he's like, hey, I'm up above you. If you see anything, if you need anything, let me know. I'm right here. The Hyper Cub pilot reaches back frantic. He's like, dude, there's a fucking giant crocodiles just into the raft right now. That's not a dog. That's a crocodile. Bond immediately dives and goes and sprays this crocodile. And here's the thing with this that I forgot to mention during the P-38 chapter where I on the plane. As you already know, it's got 450 caliber machine guns, each of which is well capable of killing a crocodile. And then it's a 20mm cannon, which is super duper capable of killing a crocodile. The thing is, it's only got one trigger, and it fires off. So yeah, the crocodile's dead. It basically gets aerosolized. It's going to be the crew, rescues Jaeger, everybody based back in the campus. Correct. Then everyone's supposed to be involved. To be level back and see if we can get crocodile properly. They run for you, they got fucking like Jaeger, his wife, and stuff. So regardless, kind of to get Bond as we got radar as ace pilot / crocodile. He's going on. So that helps Bond the crocodile method, but he is also rapidly catching up to his mentor Thomas Lynch for having the most confirmed kills in the entire United States military, and he is now in the running to become the new ace of aces. And right around this time, another Bond to the audience, General Kenny, because he has to tell him something about his star pilot, Dick Ball. The old pilot shows up to the office and tells General Kenny sort of giving away death. The general thinking that tell the story that they made out of Bond stuff with to the point that I couldn't go with that, but then the movie decided that. At one point, Bond pulls off and instructs the movie instead of shooting that down. But then he's already set to that. And you're still highly thinking about what training party practice, I have no idea what I was doing. But they might get back to the attention of Bond and Walter. He's like, hey, I started down at 0 and I'm willing to sign off on it. At this point, Joe Tyler had that. It was already done. It was over with by the time I shot at it. That's your confirmed identity. At this point, Bond is like, look, you shot it last, it's yours. If you don't take it, I'm not gonna, so it's just gonna go on me. At this point, General King just smiles, tells this gun pilot, look, whatever happens, Bond says, General King realizes that Dick Bond is set. He's not talking for this race to be the basic. But then,
at this point, it's just that pack.
So Bond was the scoreboard counted his stats to be an even more impressive pilot than he already was, but very much stacked up 5 million down at aircraft with his airport. If he shoots down 100 South America's current ace of ace in World War II, then the most likely man to break any Britain bomb. And so was that looks over his as he's desperately trying to put his plane into the clouds as his hero is closing. Bond now has a decision. On one hand, he's the base. He knows another good pilot who makes him on the safe from his he might never fly again. But Roger doesn't have to because no shipment back to the American self-work on the party without the time for the rest of the night. He's a celebrity. On the other hand, he's got immediately dies and positions his 38 his setting in such a fashion that the real force while it is actually the body so he's still young to get down there to take it into the crowd and then there's the thing that the medicine target he doesn't make the game so literally controls left and right and up and down, making the plane look unstable, and like he's desperately trying to level it out so he doesn't. His hero, so Bond makes this hero that's the Bond to label it this is the hero opens fire and shoots the cat that Bond is so much couple of days, the zero ends up giving up, it feels off. Bond's making his way back to the airstrip, and suddenly, the people why is
Off in an undead temple.
what's going on? He's looking around, and looks, and answers with the strike as well. Afterwards, it's not dead. Apparently, that zero hit the fatal machine gun fire that was off, to get this plane down now. They were not deployed because there's Japanese all over the place, and they're going to kill him or straight in the machine gun like every second because of it. So, Charlie's going to go to the side.
Stuck him in the fridge.
They were working on building the airstrip. There wasn't. Not a great option, but it's clearly the best option in the past. His options right now are landing the capital or landing on a partially built runway. So, opts for the one man who radios at his face, like, hey, get ready to go and do that runway. Got the wreck. So he goes in, lands, does everything. Stop it. It's just I know.
You really burst onto the scene.
The runway. He's driving in the danger. Well, this people stop all the way on the runway. He wasn't going to slow down the ditch stopped him. He was able to walk away and scratch. All inspectors he had been hit over 50 times from the Japanese zero. Both programs didn't stop at Big Tom and almost died just somehow, not even died. It's a classic case of dog. It's also ace in World War II. And President Trump, that P-38 is completely They also realize that maybe that's not fair to Bond either. Maybe Bond does want to go back home, and that should be his reward if that's what he wants. So he kind of very tactfully puts the ball in Bond's court and gives him the choice of what he wants to do without actually doing that. And the way he does that is he tells Bond, hey, if you get 20 confirmed kills, I'm sending you home to Bond's vacation. And he knows that this means that Bond is going to hit the shoot with that because he knows that Bond will be very
I don't just look around. I kick around.
Okay, yeah, they're good. Go back. They did a training based on experience. And it is the superior that makes the homecoming for the University of this home superior this one college. Goes to the homecoming exam, ends up bumping the
Yes, I am sleeping. Super modest about being he's getting asked, how do you manage to shoot down 70 times compared to everyone else? Why does he do what different every single time? He gets me. I don't know. I'm just out there trying, shooting, guessing. She gets some pictures and he goes back to my You want to start a craze? You're working on that Marshall injection.
Heroes, and we should get executed. Just going to let it be. But this was just unique to these two. The U.S. Queer person actually said doing this with all their companies, and it ended up being a great strategy.
I get it. Sometimes you gotta play things cool. It's like West Point.
She walked that in on the step out of the fire to get on a before. Rainbow, fucking
Lights out after dinner, asshole.
So Dick Baldwin probably won trophy team that was probably had 18 goals. Dick Baldwin, and they went on the absolute care of Jordan, doing them everything they come from. They go on the road in the section. They go more than just they might hit the plane. And the plane goes down, it's two loads of ground. General Kenny being essentially what amounts to Bong speculation said that Bong appeared to be handling the death of Sprint fine. However, I mean, it can't be fine, right? Even if you put on a strong face, that shit hurts. So he had ended up giving Bong a mission where he was going to taxi down to Australia, he was going to fly into the plane back, and he radioed down to Australia, and he told the commander that was in charge of this plane that Bong was being sent to pick up, hey, I'm sending down one of my guys to pick up this plane and drive it back. That plane is not going to be ready for at least 2 weeks. And if it is, I'm going to devote you at least 2 pay groups. Do you understand? And this was General King's creative way of getting all the need without maybe Bond feeling it's needed. To make things even worse, during this time when Bond was away, some random pilot needed to go on a reconnaissance mission, and his plane was being worked on. So he's like, oh, well, I'll just take, Big Bond's custom paint job that everybody knows is large. I'm just going to fly over this recon mission. I'm not going to combat. Shouldn't be an issue. And he ends up crashing the fucking plane into the jungles of the Guinea, and it was never found ever again. Until 2 months ago. So in 2024, they actually did track down this plane. They found it in contact. The only way they were actually able to identify it was because of the red paint that was extremely unique that Bond's custom paint job. And so he gets back to base. He finds out that some pilot wrecked the plane. Doesn't really care that much. He's just happy that the pilot survived. He was okay. Otherwise, he didn't really care. He ends up writing on the margins like, hey, look, I got a crap. I got see you, see my family. That's what I really want. That's his big goal. He needs to down to 3 enemies because he wants to go. Next couple of these goes on a mission. Dick Ball wants to down 3 enemies. He's going to down 3 enemies, and that's exactly what the very next day, shit
I don't know if you feel pain, but that shit feels like it hurt. I'm Black Ops. Fighting from the shadows is what we do. Sorry, Mouse Man. So wrong.
General Pitt is that case of shit. Pitt is the promise. Now we have reason to far after prohibition, giving proof alcohol was controversial when they said they were going to do it. It's probably going to be controversial when you did it. So, General Pitt bought it gets there and they're like, oh yeah, that's like crap. You don't have to. It's not that big a deal. He's been shot down anyways. They've been flying over people. With the RDPR department, it's like, no, we'll make another one that's an exact replica. So they go, they get the people, and they just and then he goes taking my pictures with it. It's like, not long as this the man that shot down 4 enemy aircrafts and then anyone else on the planet is going back to school to learn how to shoot. And then people turns around and storms back in General King's office. Like, oh, and one more thing. Okay, one more thing. I want you to look for that other plane that I shot down. There's those things cats that apparently the only fish right above the water. Pulls out General King's map, puts a circle on it. Right there, I shot off its left wing, and I shot the top of it. It's there, I guarantee you. Get a chance, the section gets cleared, set guy is down there, I shot down there. To which General King is kind of like, I don't understand why you care so much about this particular plane and you give away after area victories to your guys anyways, but I mean, whatever, sure, if I get a chance to verify that plane's down there, I will definitely do so, make sure that you get awarded that area victory. Bob never did much
One kill.
so much about this particular area victory, but I think it was because it was really the first time in his career that his integrity had ever been questioned. He had given away so many other area victories, and he was very, very honest and straightforward with his record and what he had accomplished. And the one time that he had claimed to have done something that couldn't be substantiated, not having people believe that, I think kind of rubbed him the wrong way, which understandably really rubbed me the wrong way too. Regardless, America takes a base and head back to America, goes to medical school, and while he's there, that sector of the Pacific does get cleared of the enemy. And General Kenny has the opportunity to set towers down. And through his heart, he does just that. They pull this plane out of the ocean, and sure enough, it was hit 11 times, almost cutting off the left wing, and hitting the cockpit, shooting the pilot in the chest and the head, downing the plane. For sure, Dick Bond gets credit for the aerial victory because he's on the other side of the planet, back in America. He now has 28 aircraft. Meanwhile, Bond is still at government school, skills, getting better and better. And then finally, he gets government back, and he's like, okay, now I'm finally going to go back to Wisconsin, and I'm finally going to propose to my girlfriend, Marge. But then when he strikes again, Jane Burnett steps in and it's like, actually, General, instead of you going home, what if you go make you around the entire country and stuff on going back into major popular rooms every step of every day? And this is a rhetorical question you have to do. Too much Bond is like, I mean, okay, it's going great. I would rather go home, but because at the end of the day, I'm just talking about flying and doing my job, which I love. So as long as I get to talk about something I love, tell everybody the truth, I guess I could do that. But the government said, well, actually, we're going to assign a bunch of PR people that are going to tell you exactly what to say instead. So because I've been through the fact that he hates the person entire time, and he gets progressively more and more agitated with the situation. Because he's going from place to place, telling the right answers to not actually having the situation. And eventually, I come to a point where the reporter asks Bond straight up, like, why are you here? Why would they take their best pilot out of the game? Bond is dead man. And he looks at the reporter straight in the face and is like, so I don't die. Which is not the politically correct answer that he was supposed to respond to that question. He was supposed to be true. There was this awkward silence, and the reporter asked him another question. Bond was the middle of the
You picked the wrong day to have a head.
And then one day, finally,
Raptor 1, pick up this available.
and proposes the marriage. She said yes. And then the media finds out about that, and then they want to interview and so finally, he's like, okay, I have to find content. I have to mess with the plan to get away from people so I can have another thing for myself. So he's like, okay, cool. He goes to the nearest U.S. Army Air Force, walks off the base, and is like, yo, Dick Ball, the way he starts doing it. One of the journalists this is almost aircraft. And the song is like,
Unless you're all headed to rest, talk about it.
Also, I want to point. It's really you should get like one foot life. I just want to do my job. If it's kids, I go, okay, listen, look, train up the guys here. That goes well. I'll figure out some way to get you back. Before you call me, like, okay, fine.
Guess I ain't sleeping till Monday.
Them, my number one guy,
Send the chop dog. So the B-38's not only like so well. But here's the thing: is Dick Bond supposed to be by Dick Bond? They're so low with 100 Japanese pilots in like mid to late 1944. If you don't know the Japanese military, this time not doing too bad, especially when it comes to planes and pilots. They have the strategy of instead of taking out their best pilots and go straight to the next generation, they just have them in the field the entire time. And by this point in the war, most, if not all of them, have all died in combat. And all the new pilots have both those two guys. They have such like those two entire resources to get them to fight. And the One round at a time.
So I went, I dived on it, I shot him. Okay. Okay, fine. It's still together. But after a guy got injured, you had a guy got an information that there was a Japanese zero that made it passive on every the other range. The passive. I went from so I got this down that. I went from General King was like, how close? How close did you have to get to the end? We've got 6 seconds. Got to school. Far away.
Earn an engineering master's in as little as 1 year. Visit go.wix.edu/blueprint.
Got multiple parts, but each has one answer.
So it basically says, you know, you guys thought you were going to have a badass convention and I wasn't going to show up, really. So General King was like, oh, did you think that over if we were actually going to let you fly combat? And which Vaughn replies, I really can't. And as soon as he says that, the alarm sirens start going on. Because the radar headed towards the air. Vaughn pretty much goes bids and runs up to his plane and gets it.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so it looks like the tomb is the best way to grind this event if you want to grind it. I mean, unless it's like an infinite amount of pergolics. Not the best reference. I mean, a single pergolic and a single near-death experience. Are we serious? Too bad. Oh, I don't know. But either way, this guy sells at 29k. I mean, it's gonna take me a while to beat him if I can. I mean, seems very
First thing in the morning by himself, and as soon as he gets up in the sky, fucking Power radios him and it's like, hey, we've got some
100 points.
Terminus.
Very so good. Liberty and Terminus. Oh, so it goes in order. I mean, I guess it does get in order as it goes up and up and up and up. To be honest, I mean, Liberty boss fight probably is definitely easier than Terminus. Terminus is probably easier than Citadel. Citadel is probably easier than Tomb. Tomb is definitely easier than Shattered Veil, dude. I've done multiple Shattered Veil runs. I've done like
Question, they've both been duo, but I've done like 3, not directed. Getting to the boss fight, super easy. Like, Easter egg itself is actually very simple and fun. I love it, but I can't with that boss fight. It's so tedious and stupid and dumb and annoying. But I mean, you get freaking 9,000. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. You get the most points for Citadel. That's kind of crazy, actually. I really figured it would be the Xerax. Friggin' Shadow Rail, because Xerax is so difficult. Maybe I'll try one of the Easter eggs a little bit later. I probably will.
Coming for you, Crimson.
Put me in, coach.
Ears and eyes are the best weapons.
Everything's got a price.
I told you to stop calling me, Woods.
I mean, you can just farm these freaking, like, Shockman makes that spawn. Doppelgas. Because, I mean, it's pretty crazy, isn't it?
We thought back in doing some more ball targets in like February, at first, as a test pilot for America's first fighter jet, the P-80 Shooting Star. This goes on for a couple months, and on August 2nd, 1995, the same day that America drops the atomic bomb on Hiroshima.
Modern look. Thick, absorbent layers. But these actions.
And I quote from Korea to Afghanistan to but today, I'm just going to feature this old man crash. One of the only men to ever jump out of a plane with a nuclear warhead strapped to his body. With a little school college, but still
There's like crowds, they can't hit me. Yeah. Oh, dory. Okay. Screw it up. You did. I did. The fact that shock mimics can destroy your tacticals and stuff is genuinely ridiculous. But I think I'm at the point where I need to just start spinning projections. Parasites are the worst. Like, I'm specialist this game, but they suck, man. Fuck. Okay, wait, hold up.
Obviously, get out there and walk, do not expect anything. You got to take E27, slumber on the shoulders, smoking cigarettes, hanging out, and stuff inside, and stuff is going to happen. You don't expect it. So really, Humphrey's going to completely one of the strategies. You doesn't they even answer for the target, some of the objectives, you don't start okay, this is probably gunfire opens up, and blue tracer weapons are flying everywhere. It all at this point, we kind of lost his water belts are going to stuck in the rest of the way. As soon as that happens, Bill hears somebody else jump down in the hole behind him. Gets some CIA guys up. They know we're here. We got to go. Billy, thinking fast, realizes, no, you have to go. I'm stuck in this mine. Stop with me. Get out of this hole. Get up to that hill. Get the comm equipment. Call in airstrike. It's the only chance we've got. The CIA guy hops back out the hole. He takes off. Billy fights his way out of this hole. The next couple of minutes. Pulls himself out of the hole. Starts crawling towards the cemetery again. Immediately gets hit with an elbow. This time he gets hit in the foot. Billy looks down. His foot is just shredded. It's hamburger meat. His bones sticking outside. He immediately thinks to himself, fuck, that's the end of my military. I'm going to die. This is the end. Hasn't given us fun making it out of this situation yet. He's such a badass. His only concern is I'm not going to be able to jump out of planes with nuclear bombs strapped to me after this. So
Okay.
into his bag, pulls out his little aid kit, pulls out all the 3 morphine syringes that he has, hits himself with all 3 doses of morphine, waits for a couple of seconds, feels a warm tingling feels go over him, but that's it. He still has excruciating pain, which point he realizes, I'm really fucked up. A couple of seconds later, a bunch of American planes start reaching by, dropping bombs, and being on side of. At this point, Billy's like, okay, I still got a chance. And he keeps crawling towards the center. Billy's crawling for a couple of minutes, and then all of a sudden, everything goes wrong. Punching through the blackness, Billy can hear a helicopter off in the distance. Billy wakes up, head pounding, still in excruciating pain, feels his head. He's got a big gash behind his forehead where a chunk of bone is missing. What the fuck happened? Oh shit, the sun was over there, and now it's just there. How much time has passed? He looks at his watch. His watch is gone, and he's like, oh shit. I was wearing sleeves. Where are my sleeves? He looks down. He's butt-ass naked on the side of his bed, covered his arms, bathed in the skin. He has no idea what actually happened. His best guess is that he caught a Ricky came around with a head, knocked him unconscious, and then the NBA found him as soon as he was dead, how fucked up he was, stripped him of his clothes, stole his Rolex, and left him. So that was, he picks Billy up, finds out that himself and 15 other men were the only ones to survive. The medics start working on him, give him medication, and he passes back out, and an unknown amount of time. He's just in and out of consciousness. He's at an aid station, and he's in a hospital. Vaguely remembers scheduled restaurant was busy. He's then given 6 silver horn, gave a silver plus medal, 6
It's so stupid, bro. Holy crap. Yo, this should have an amalgam injection thing. That would be sweet. Like, it'll last longer, do more damage. Probably cost more. I mean, either way. I mean, that would be really sweet. I would love that.
Basically, they're going into Laos, Cambodia, and Vietnam. These are all areas where the American military is because they will not be uniformed if they can't get
Actually, don't give me flash trap. Hey! Yo. I'm gonna try out a different strategy. Get me in here. Because at this point, I'm really only, like, amalgams don't even spawn that much, so it's probably better I have elemental damage against, like, Doppelgast or Mimic, probably Mimic, is really the most common. Wait, what are Mimics? I'm gonna actually look this up, because I want to make, because if, never mind. I want to see if I can put on a element thing that will kill both, or that will do more damage to both Doppelgast and Mimics.
They absolutely don't want them. Billy's 38 years old, almost off his leg. He's still walking with a limp, but ability to ride on this unit and end up becoming a saw here with a coordinator because he does have a ton of experience and Maybe if not in the field, still the mental game. He doesn't takes that job because he knows it's going to get him one step closer to getting back. Only comes to the mechanic once if they're one for it's 597 because it does 38 plus work obviously
Yeah, nothing in common. So, who's on the deal? Casimir. Okay. This Lightman. This. Brady. Just gonna do this. Why? Okay. Only thing is, there's a chance I can run out of salvage. And that would be really bad. Think about it. Basic zombies zombies in general is kind of like a tycoon, you know? You make money so that you can buy stuff to upgrade yourself. Yeah, well, now they're all going that way. Ooh, that nuke is freaking phenomenal. Yes, like good. So what it's gonna do? I don't know how much, but that would seem like a lot of damage. Really. Hurry. Boom! Oh, no, son. Okay. Frickin' anyone who says old zombies is, like, infinitely better than new zombies is low-key blinded by nostalgia. Like, I'm not saying old zombies is bad, but, like, let's be real. BO3, BO2, BO1, friggin' like all those zombie games, you literally cannot use any gun that is not a wonder weapon. That means like in each game or in each map for each of those games, there's like only a very select few amount of weapons or methods you can use. Most of them do involve traps, kind of like this game. So that's still like an element of OG in this game. But at least in this game, if you really, really want to, there are other weapons other than wonder weapons that you can use. There's more weapons, more variability, more opportunities in this game, and you cannot deny that. I just want to say that real quick. And I'm not plugging my mic, by the way, so it's why my mic quality is bugs, because I just have my TV on the background while I'm doing this.
jumps out, runs, finds the best helicopter drone they have, got on the
Max ammo.
Billy Duffy can't figure to get the down helicopters, but that Rick Owens getting the aircraft up and still getting the show so people fall apart. Taking the plane down, picks up all the surviving members, helicopters produced, and bring them back to the airstrip. By the time they get back to the airstrip, the set that they're through the ring, they'll get it after answer the set they take on the only surviving
Like, you cannot dream of taking out an enemy in, like, on round 70 in another COD game with something that isn't a one-weapon or trap. But I just did, right then and there, with a, with the GS-45. Okay, I'm gonna use my injection to start this one. Freaking die. You too.
pick them both up as they get into the helicopter and fly them to the luckily, everything's ground.
Yeah, we're gonna go out of my room. Where? Okay, there's. Crap, I lost my number. Standby. Friggin', I don't want to. Literally how, bro? Like, how did that not charge up? I was gonna know this game. Sometimes it's just definitely not consider this game is perfect. And multiplayer Warzone, anything, but I'm going over here so that I can combine with my injection. Like, you probably couldn't even kill a single zombie in, like, old CODs with a max out, like, default gun. You can't. But you can in this game. That's what makes it good.
So naturally, they decided to have I thought you were a deer. I wish my Billy's like, no, all right, I'm going to keep conducting raids now. Come on. So Saga and the Cambodians continue their harassment of the game. March 1st, one of the small islands of the Cambodians put the sky back to a real
Alright, hold on. I need to see, did the new injection spawn or does it have to go by? And it's still not going to be enough runway to clear the other sea lines of Western. It's kind of like, I don't think Jake O'Hara is getting it.
you don't know Jacob Bubbles is dead. The 30 gets scrapped. Get it full speed rather the JFL bottles show up and then they scrap that. The plane takes off, prices are burdened, the dude gets something. What's the point? One last time, like, hey, thanks for the help, I wish replies. Sergeant Major, don't ever fucking call me. Big leagues. Somebody after this, maybe speaking of they're going to take massive we're so cool.
Stop, kid.
Stop it! Let me just friggin'. Holy. I. Spawn a nuke or something, man. Yeah, double tap. Freaking not work, man. Yeah, this is it's starting to go bad, isn't it? I'm just gonna have to keep spamming injections. I think now is up point in time. I'm gonna saving for it so I can do some.
I'm just going to check it. It's really raw. It's a tier 1 operator. Usually they flash. They have to make stuff with
oh, work well.
Yeah. I want
I don't know if this is faster or
He works that job every day for 5 years and absolutely hates every fucking second. His whole thing walks there and like, well, let's say it's for a person like post office worker death. And he's not only involved in there at post office, I hear my friends and I find out some little man is and then after 5 long years, one day I found this phone rings on just some random day of the week, and on the other end of the line is a voice that he recognizes from the military career, but he's not exactly sure where. And that's that are great to get back to what he says. Yes. The voice at the other end of the line then goes, okay, I'll have a down payment fired. Right now, I need you to report in 48 hours to this hotel at 3 p.m. that exact time. Have been up close for a year. You're going overseas for at least 6 months, or potentially much longer. Next morning, he goes to the post office and he gets his job, heads over to the bank, checks the bank account. He has twice the income salary deposited in his year. At the same time, there's 3 other guys there checking in at the exact same time. He gets to talk to them, they're there for the same exact thing. There's a handle of weapons instructor, there's a medic, and
Yes.
literally everything. At this point, this is some CIA operation. Awesome. And then they wait at the guy to show up. The guy shows up. It's the lawyer of the client. The lawyer just shows up. There we go. They're going to be training men. Something for one working out. At this point, the Lord knows the war on bills. And this is definitely not the CIA operation. The CIA is against the Gaddafi. It's sponsoring terrorism all over the world. America's not trying to help the guy out. Who the fuck are these people? Why do they want this? Like this guy, this is not a state operation. So now it's asking questions. There's a couple of different things about what people are really asking. This guy was later put on trial for illegally driving guns to Libya and other hostile countries. During those trials, multiple key witnesses that were testifying against him mysteriously found them dead. One guy died in a bar fight, another guy died in a boating accident, and both mysteriously exploded. So Billy, not lying to this ball, but Ford basically caused his contacts with the CIA. The CIA is like, yeah, we don't have any operations going on in Libya right now. Then Billy was involved in some voice he doesn't recognize, some guy who was involved in dancing up at a restaurant in Harley. And Billy goes there, the guy identifies himself as the CIA, so Billy's satisfied with this guy's and the CIA had a situation where this CIA operation, but the CIA was just like the CIA is not because we're going to keep us well. It's not going to go on their eyes. We also get CIA, giving them information that we eventually lead up to every people's that is your boss is the brain size job. Because it's big, it's not still seeing so it's really good. I need to see the house in here. Norris have gone fine. Norris is just something as what's now, Cape Town is based in those eyes themselves. Simply put, this is a real-world location where all the Bond villains hang out. And one of the new up-and-comers is they're just coming out of this thing, a new terrorist organization with Al-Qaeda, and that guy's name is Osama bin Laden. Also worth mentioning, inside the CIA, nobody has this job. Instagram, honest stuff, it's super dangerous. For a white guy, to stick out like so. So now you are new to that shit. On top of that, because nobody else wants this job, that means Billy's going to be hard to replace. He basically is going to be able to do what the fuck he wants, how he wants to do it, and nobody's going to get too mad at him because they don't want to have to fire or find somebody else to do the job. Which comes in later on, this guy wants to know what Billy's plan is. Billy's just like, what do you mean? It's just going to go in there and keep an eye on the guy. But the CIA is like, well, yeah, but how? How are you going to keep an eye on the guy? Billy's like, being all the shit. Everything is like, well, that's me. Successor to the place in LA and had out this week. And then as you go, we know some people want to God and want this business with Red Bull, which we already have on Red Bull decided to start working for his help. And obviously, the CIA, like, yeah, but but you're an elderly white man, stand up and full thumb, because yeah, that's kind of the point, that a lot of people in Sudan see Americans as doing stupid shit, and to them, jogging is stupid shit. In Sudan, this is Africa.
Who is this guy?
The notion that Americans eat so
I don't even have him edited. Why is he up on the thing?
to go outside and run around for no reason other than to not be fat is so unfashionably dumb for these people. It makes perfect sense to nobody will bat an eye when they see a white elderly man jogging around. But assholes, the office nerds over the CIA are like, well, you don't really think that's a good idea. I know that you think that based on, I don't know, your previous 40 years of experience.
I'm gonna go take care of the cat later. I'll be back. Oh. I'm back. Still in first for the time being. So let's go back. Let's play some.
Oh, it's been doing it longer than I've ever. But I don't think that's a good idea. Instead, what you should do is wear a disguise. So the CIA went out and hired a Hollywood prop house to make Billy a rubber disguise. So they go, they get this mask to Billy. This mask is like from here up, so that the neck and face match the skin color, and he has gloves as well. And since he's in Africa, he is now going to be portraying a black man. Billy's like blackface money. You want me to do blackface while I spy on the terrorists? You people.
What do you mean?
What do you mean, you people? And Billy doesn't really care about that. Like, it's a military operation. We all know the rules. It's not actually blackface. It's just like that. Blackface is
Gideon, no. Gideon, no. Dude!
So we just sitting up on top of the room in the desert, change the stuff. I don't think it's just realize just how insanely devoted all of these guys are. This guy's not just a leader, he's a spiritual leader. They're going to go to heaven. He recognizes that is extremely good. None of these things you want. This thing, it's not yet. But really, it's all the
Oh, there's some. Oh, hey.
He said the fear of God, that God is the God of
in a menu for like ADS, but you can like basically log on to them. Pretty cool. That's me in the west side. Okay, I'm not gonna leave it. Please stop. Try out. No, stab it. Stab it.
Middle-aged guy, alcohol, womanizer, what's he want to look at? Yes, don't have yes. Okay, next best idea. A fight. I gotta start a fight. He looks over to his partner, Greg, instigate a fight right now. You.
Turn them!
So Greg,
Wait.
French government really wanted to So at this point, I want to be again at the age of 71 years old. And after a couple of months, he comes to the conclusion they are not going to have the quick violent cash flow the sons of Robin is hoping for, and then he decides that he is too old for this shit and head back. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is still not the end of the story. July 2004, Billy is 73 years old, and he gets a note from the CIA and offered to go on an extremely dangerous mission where if he is captured, he will more than likely be tortured and then killed, and it is a solo mission that he will have to complete by himself. Billy immediately agrees without knowing what he did. After accepting the mission, he finds out that he will be going to Saudi Arabia, completing his mission. Takes clear evidence that there is a high-level terrorist there that they don't need to be there. And that terrorist is the Islamic Jihad that's conducting terror operations all over the country.
Oh crap, okay. I didn't realize the thing's already started. I'm not running that thing in Jackson anyway, so use this one.
Inside the dumpster, gets out his camera, and is just sitting there at the door waiting. After a while, sure enough, the dry cleaner shows up, delivering the dry cleaner.
How long have I been live for? Two hours. Pretty long. It's fine. I'm not. Just kind of live because I'm not really late. The friggin' minigun!
Shut down the show would drastically change the entire war if it even happened. The translator, General Blackstone, said surely there was no way America was seriously considered nuclear weapons. The General replied, yeah, we were. I was the only reason America didn't go through it is because of basically those Angela's box. They're not running the state of the building.
Stand in peace.
Why did we yeah, but then we may not have done it. Clearly implies that losing half of America was well worth it, but then winning again. I've thought about this interaction a lot. There's a lot of different things you can draw from this very short interaction, but I think the moral of the story here is war is awful, and whoever's willing to do whatever it takes is probably going to be good. This is not very much.
Yeah, I guess ballet's dumb. Oh, we're just gonna do this. So where's that gonna teleport me? Like 10 feet away.
Get this sponsorship out of the way. This video is brought to you by Sundays, food for dogs. It's fancy food for dogs. Okay, look, long story short, there was a veterinarian that was managed to own a fancy, expensive dog food, also being stored inside of the refrigerator, just running to this I mean, look at it. We got turkey. We call it turkey because of pumpkin, kale, black color, fish oil. Get the idea. I got going.
Oh crap! Oh, it's going out, it's going out, it's going out.
That, combined with all the other trouble and fights that we've already been into, is not enough of a choice but to send them off to militaries. It is their average military institute that Jack and all the other cadets would gather around the radio to hear the news broadcasts that Jack Jack described this moment as the end of his childhood. From this moment on, it became his sole ambition in life to go fight the Japanese to a victory.
Is that a gobble gum?
So, if you finish out this,
Oh, round 100.
And like here's the thing, it's sent back to the girl, and gradually when you got he was absolutely excellent at running back. He does such a good job that he selected to stay and become a star. Okay, to most people, that's a good thing. But Jack is absolutely furious because he doesn't want to be a machine. Started getting moved closer and closer to the city. Here we go. So during the day, they're doing stuff, they're like moving supplies, administrative bullshit, but every night they're going out, they're getting for 1 hour.
Is this guy like doing this legit, or is this a glitch that he's doing? Because
Yeah, remember, he's still 14. He's feeling kind of self-conscious. He's got a bunch of other 17
apparently the only one. I think it's slightly suspicious.
Crazy stuff they've done. So, in a desperate attempt to look for him, he reaches into his bag and he pulls out his 38 caliber revolver. Actually, his mom's 38 caliber revolver that he took with him. And he's just sitting on his bunk and pointing it on his finger. So he's fucking loaded. Fires a round for a couple of counts. Luckily, nobody was hurt, but Jack is like, alright, well, kind of nailed that back. So he nails that back onto his mom. No, what are you doing, man? What are you getting? Come on, so.
I know what it's like with the mind coming in on you.
So, be cool with the gun. Mission failed completely. What else could we do to look good? I know. What does any military service member, regardless of what they do, immediately upon graduating training? They go out and get captured. Inside
Yeah, bro. So Vent's completely useless now because there's like a bunch of glitches that you can do to just instantly get like last time I checked, he was at 20,000 points. 29,000, so basically 30,000. Instantly just got 40k points. Like, come on, man. And I'm not saying what the glitches are, and I'm not gonna do them because I'm gonna do it.
But here's the problem: he's 15. He doesn't have a driver's license, and
You
he
need
doesn't
to
have
get
registered because it's
to
basically
get
stolen. Here's the upside: this is a really fancy car, and not only is it a really fancy car just by normal car standards, this is a really fancy car, and it's in Hawaii in the 1940s. Meaning, nobody else has a car like this in Hawaii. Whoever paid the money to have this exported to Hawaii spent a ton of money to do it. So nobody has the balls to pull this car over because whenever they see some young private driving this thing, they just automatically assume, oh, that's got to be like the personal attendant to some general or something, and he's driving the general's car on very official business. I'm not going to fuck with him. So now, Jack is...
That sucks though, bro, because like I was actually looking forward to possibly winning the event, but it just kind of pulled me together with freaking this guy who's either playing zombies constantly or just freaking
he gets arrested 17 times. And on the 18th liberty, he gets in an
does that one glitch.
This fight with some 6'3" pretty boy Marine that they're putting on all the posters and the billboards for recruiting.
So that's unfortunate.
Beating the shit out of this dude and messing up his pretty face. At which point, he gets thrown in the brig and he's awaiting trial by a military court for 45 days. They drag him outside and make him break blocks all day long. After 45 days of that, he finally gets his court date, and his official punishment is time served plus 30 days of bread and water. Bread and water is a Navy punishment that's been around pretty much since the inception of the country, and they didn't get rid of it until 2019. What it originally was back in the day was basically solitary confinement, except for your basis, you get 2 slices of bread and 1 glass of milk. And then in 1909, they decided that 30 days, which was the maximum sentence, was too much, and they reduced it down to a maximum of 7 days of bread and water that was allowed. Now, this is the 1940s. That's later than 1909. How on earth did Jack just get sentenced to 30 days of bread and water? Well, the workaround, if you really upset somebody, is they'll still sentence you to 30 days. Well, once a week, you'll get one more meal in like an hour outside your cell. That way it resets the clock on your 7-day punishment because you just can't go 30 days unbroken without a normal meal. So they
Alright.
give you 1 meal.
I mean, no point in even grinding this anymore.
Gets out in May 1944, meets back up with his buddies, they still got the car, everything's good. Okay, you just got out of jail. What's the first thing you do? You're a 16-year-old Marine. Obviously, we're going
Bored, so screw it. I'm trying. Apparently the AMR is amazing against the Z-Rex, and I still haven't beaten it yet. So we're gonna see how well this goes.
Hey, it goes great. They get away with it. They get 15 cherry cans, sell a beer, and they bring it back to the company, and everybody starts drinking. They have a great time. After a couple hours, all the booze is gone. Yeah,
all right, let's go.
It's okay, we'll go get more. They grab the cherry cans, they throw them in the car, they hop in the car, they drive back to the same exact ship. They literally return to the scene of the crime, and they end up crashing the car along the way. So the other 2 buddies, they bail out, but Shaq was sitting in the middle seat, so he didn't have time to jump out. He ended up getting tackled by the MPs, and they got him. Jack, being the homie that he is, refuses to rat with anyone. Gets 45 days of breaking rocks awaiting a court date. Has his court date, gets sentenced 30 days, bread and water again. But I think he's back.
Sam, we have arrived. Let us put the Sentinel artifact to good use.
I trust your approach, and I'm pleased you came along, Sergei. Though you may find Colton Hall remains somewhat infected.
You won't be able to ensure all utilities on your property are marked. Now you want to leave safely. First, make sure you know the markings used. Learn the color code for utility markings.
patient, Sam. The team is busy schmoozing with the locals.
So this gets out. It's out. It's hundreds of ships. Way too many. All the ships simply taking boats and and so on. He figures there's hundreds of ships out there. One of them has my cousin, Sam Lucas, on it, right? So he decided
Ready to handle the born skeptic by
and
creating
right
a life out of thin air?
Indeed, I am, Herr Doctor.
So he does. The hop on one of these
You must
boats,
do
gets spinning about
some
the
final
whole house.
arrangement.
They ask the questions, prepare something, they're jumping back and forth all day long. So, here's one of these immaturity she feels like do it. Gets up, goes back to the ground, okay, is it pretty one does it? She gets the very first step of the 200 is the paper back here. Not only that, but his cousin is on board with she goes, if it's sticky, there's somebody smashing in the face with a beer bottle and a button. So he goes to do something with his cousin, they're having a reunion, they're hanging out, and the night comes, he's probably getting a contact on Higgins boat and makes his way back to the base. He's on leave, but obviously he can't sleep on the ship, he doesn't have a bed here. When his cousin Sammy is like, hey, most of us are just sleeping on the deck of the ship anyways, partying, don't we want to be like down with the boat and what the thoughts are, and so many times I just sleep on the ship and sleep in the boat. That makes perfect, so we think
Holy crap, this thing. ADS is so gosh darn slow. Am I about but it's only about that.
property staying. It's still away on the ship. Nobody's going to notice because there's hundreds of rules just on the deck of the ship. I'm just going to stay here and find the fight for death. Getting him go to Euro so that he can go to war. He just starts living in the ship. And this goes on for 20 minutes. I think it's supposed to say, like, okay, are you sure that you want to do this, dude? Because on day 30, you legit, it's no longer like you were AWOL, you don't know you're supposed to be military. You're talking legit, and they're going to send your picture to every Paris about hearing this and going, yeah, I got shit, I really want to all my friends. I better go put this up. So, we go to the back of the ship, bro, this is going to be something. I mean, like they included all the ship and cook what we had on Fuji. Some of the captain ones got this came from the big box and told them, hey, I've got this story I need to go and just fight you down. The was like, I don't care. Double core. Actually, you're going to be stage 4 right here on this ship. This here would be great. At which point, Pearl was like, fucking, sure, I don't care. Get out of my office. So this guy, the commander of the ship, is like, okay, well, I guess you're with me. I'll get the paperwork squared away. We're setting sail tomorrow, so I get fucking started on. So now that original Pearl that was deciding that Jack was going to stay in Hawaii so that he could keep an eye on him was kind of put in a very difficult situation because in order to stop this transfer, he has to admit that Jack is engaged and feel about it, which is going to get minutes on him. And that's a scene that we found out about this in the first place because there's some sort of regardless, Jack if you don't know, Egypt was one of the bloodiest battles in American history. The enemy itself is strictly this airfield for the enemy. And B, they can't fly from Canada because they set up radio arrays. They're going to be able to give them a $2 bill to have them around the Delta Star if they don't have the side. This actually keeps going on together. So it's still on all over it. There's over 20,000 Japanese soldiers that are going to all and they are required to kill 10 Americans before they die. The battle takes place in February 1945. The Americans were bombing and shelling the naval gunfire system of February 1944. By the time of the despite that, most of the Japanese soldiers survived. The bomb was combat, but the Italian back in Grandma's day, they didn't speak a little bit different.
I would like to help pick things up, but I am manually disadvantaged.
During the attack, forces are pretty much going to be split half. Half the forces are going to be taking over the Sarabaki, and the other half are going to make over the north so they can take over the earth. And Jack is going to be in the second wave waiting on Red Beach, meaning that he will be able to attack the earth.
Now you have two components.
There's no gunfire,
It is
there's no
better than
artillery.
mine.
It's just the sound of the ocean and the warning ship. And some of the Amtrak's and big boats start making their way onto the beach and offloading their troops. So thousands of Marines get onto the beach, and that is when the Japanese attack. The Japanese intentionally let the Marines reach the beach before opening fire. That was the ball of the center to traffic. Ended up becoming Amtrak's and big boats trying to get sink the boats. The second boat every square inch of this beach is covered by overlying instead of moving the wreckage of the different boats that's moved away to the sector.
Halt! Who goes there? Only kidding. Come on in, take a load off.
Jack is right now taking the boat. He said the only thing he could hear was the roaring engine and machine gun fire. Nobody was talking. He was able to see the boat with other people. It was the loudest silence he ever heard. For whatever reason, he decided that he was going to crash into the back of the bigger boat and blasting the boat, drop the door through all the Marines run out and sink into the water up to their chest. But Jack, at 5'8" on the shoulder side, is sunk in the water up to his chin and look up to be able to breathe as he tries to run through the ocean to drop out. In the that are pinned down for 2 hours. And then he said, after 2 hours, he just came to the realization that if the first explosion required his history, and whatever it was that would take him out, he was never going to come apart. The other Marines were starting to realize this too, as they just became fear for the fear of this fight. And they all started to advance the boat. He fought the mission for tons. Jack kept pushing, they keep pushing, and he finally makes it to the very, very front of the front line. And as soon as he gets there, he was immediately sent back to the very base of the beach to see the heavy machine. Jack said, the
Talking against my advice seems to have purchased the cheap containment tanks.
What else can I do this round? Next week, I'm gonna go get.
It takes Jack and some Marine a while to get this gun moved up the beach. And once they get it there, they are both absolutely smoked. But the sun's already starting to go down, so everybody just takes cover for the night and set up. It's the longest night of anybody's life. It doesn't actually get to sleep. The temperature drops, they're all wet, they're all cold, they're all shit.
I'm wet.
The Jack needs some more information inside the house. At this point, we're going to practice. This point, we're going to go that, so they're constantly on edge of every noise out there, be them lurking out for inside attack. In addition to that, that also makes that all stage triggers, right?
You need this gone.
That is sneaking up on anybody by another Marine in a different box. So they're all just sitting there, shivering, cold, wet, dead quiet, waiting. Before they finally comes, they start making their way towards the airfield.
Make sure that the zombie stays far away from Kazmir because I don't want to progress very much. Stay over there, 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 stay over there. Alright, come on. Nope, back over here. Oh. Well. Hamster.
Ran out of the cave, at which point Jack was fired and fired. Jack shot one, and then he shot another, and his gun checked. Jack guns down to his trench.
I'm gonna see if there's any like free perk Easter egg on this map.
Sitting in the trench between him and the guy in front. At this point, Jack has 50 questions, and he has to Jack.
Oh yeah, if you ring it like 115 times, you get a free perk. The bell. So.
And with that, he accepts the fact that he's going to turn them to pieces.
I forgot about these things, dude. They're so annoying. Okay.
Reaches over, grabs the second, pulls it into his chest, he screams for me. And then, four Marines have to return. The whole fire team with them is a native form. That's not. And what this
Go ahead and get this step done now.
His clothes are completely shredded. His arm is mangled. He has one eye hanging outside his skull. And his other grenade in his other apparently that is still going. The bullet stabs his grenade and stabs the ground of the grenade throws it to the adjacent ditch. The preserves is empty. Then Japanese soldiers pop out. But killing both of them,
I'm gonna train up these zombies. What else can I do? I need. Well, I got the essence bomb.
But this time, Jack is still wider than still completely they're doing everything
So not one tapping body. Apparently this thing's super good against the T-Rex. I have no clue. But I guess we will find out together, fellas. Where's the bell? I need to find the bell. That's what I really need.
Jack, that's the doctor. Red, yellow, said it was horrendous thing he has ever smelled.
Wait, can I even get it yet? I don't even know if I can get it yet.
One of them literally had to fall on the ground because he was so messed up. And he did it just to get away from the smell. Jack said it was so bad that he didn't blame me at all. He didn't surgeries. Both of those surgeries are big over fracture from the body, ranging in size from a BB to a 22 caliber.
It's over here. Or it can be over here.
The rest of his life with 8 stiff fractures, 22 large,
There we go.
6 in his right brain.
Got the bell.
In addition to that, he can also have what he described as all over his chest and arms because of volcanic age.
Reflectors.
But there is a member of hospital in Charleston, South Carolina, where he goes to either get medically discharged or somewhere over here, I believe. to live with him. He's there for a couple of weeks. He gets to know all the people the Washington, D.C. Great people. So he shows up to these. They're having a ceremony. The president is going to get him and he tells people to so he's waiting for the other Medal of Honor recipients during this big ceremony. He goes up, puts the Medal of Honor around his neck, goes, shake his hand, when he looks at his hand, he grabs his hand, and then he grabs his shoulder. It's the shoulder of his battle arm. President Truman doesn't know this, but he is firmly grabbing his shoulder.
Okay, guys, once you find the reflector mirrors, you can now instantly pack a punch your weapon to level 3 and get a legendary rarity in Shattered Veil. How you get this is by completing the fog rolling inside Easter egg. Now, previously, when you completed this side Easter egg, when you shot the crystals, you would get equipment and salvage, which many thought wasn't a great reward considering how long this side Easter egg takes. However, now,
with so many parts required for this Easter egg, it's great to remember that when you're opening up to the elevator down towards Pack-a-Punch, that you can pick up 2 key items very quickly. One being the sconce, which is the banquet hall in this cardboard box, and then in the study, you're going to be looking for the bell item, which is going to be somewhere around the small 5.56 ball. Now, you can't get the free ray gun Mark 2 required for the main Easter egg until round 10 onwards, but you can still get 2 of the free ray gun canisters before round 10. One of them in the rear patio behind double tap requires you to use a Casimir grenade. You make your way in the service tunnel to this zombie right here. In his hand will be an LT-53 Casimir. This is the only free one in the game, so pick this up and use it specifically to get this ray gun canister from the window, easy peasy. And the other canister requires you to use combat axes. There are multiple of these you can get for free. One of them is in the garden pond here on this tree stump. Another can be found to the side of this bed in the nursery. And there is a third combat axe that can be found to the right of the Pack-a-Punch machine. Once you have the tomahawk, you just need to throw a tomahawk to that lower valve, and then finally throw your tomahawk at the letter that was next to the test tube. And then you just need to use an explosive in order to break the glass to get that canister. With so many parts rooms, operator Treyarch
Where are the freaking
fog rolling in Easter egg with better rewards, and you can now get a free triple pap and legendary ether tool upgrade. If you need
I know one's by whatchamacallit. Sweet. Okay. 2 reflectors. Wait, what? Oh, no, sorry. I still don't pick up the other one.
Yes, I go back to school when I got back. So, he was at my school. Okay, just so we're on the same page, Jack is going up in his first day.
You already have my first one.
3 years in the Marine Corps. A 6-month prison sentence under his belt. The Medal alone, both conventional and unconventional tattoos. Okay, guess who he's taking the prom? Probably whoever he wants, but I guess that's also assuming that he wants to go to prom because prom doesn't sound very fun after you've been partying in Tijuana with the Marines. Get right into the realizes something is horribly wrong. First day of school, very first class, everybody sits down, gets quiet, talking. He's looking around like, okay, nobody else is hearing this. It's clearly just me. All Jack hears is, they gotta remember, he's a firefighter from Edward Branch, shooting 40 out 6 rounds with no hearing protection, okay? This 17-year-old doesn't have 10 nights, he's got 11 nights. So he takes some time off school, goes out, goes to the VA, gets fitted for hearing aids. I can only imagine the VA was still skeptical, you know, like, are you sure this was service related? After he gets hearing aids, he does great in high school, goes on, graduates, then he's going to go to college. Again,
Frick, dude, where are the crafting tables on this map?
when they were reviewing the college applications. He goes on, graduates college with a business degree, then he goes to the VA, 1954, he ends up getting married, his bride,
I'll definitely run over here together.
and then she gives him another son. Remember, just kind of living life, you know, 9-to-5 job, wife picking fence, a couple of kids, a wife, you know, the whole shtick. And then one day he wakes up and he's 40 years old, and he's like, this shit boring. I'm gonna do something cool. It's like, I don't know, conquer the rest of my fears. I literally only have one fear left, and that's heights. I'm gonna conquer my fear of heights. That's it. I'm gonna re-enlist in the United States military, except this time I'm gonna join the 82nd Airborne Division.
What else can I do?
That's exactly what he does. He somehow manages to get into the 82nd Airborne and become a paratrooper. So he joins in 1961, does great, starts doing training jumps, kind of like conquering the Sparrow Heights, you know? It's pretty cool. You just jump out of the plane, there's a rope attached to your parachute. As soon as you get so far away from the plane, it automatically pulls the parachute for you. There's a jerk, you can fall to the ground, and that kind of hurts for a second, but ultimately, you're fine. And then one day he's doing another training jump. It's the last way to jump out of the plane. Only people who've done this like 20 other times.
It's actually such a murder in there. I don't know if he's doing it legit. But realistically, getting 40,000 points that fast, you have to be doing a glitch. Or he's just like a really, really good speedrunner. I'm going with glitch.
Other people that have their parachute on his way down it's going to be a matter of seconds. And he's like, I mean, I'm probably done, but the
Okay, I'm gonna go get the other canister.
do the little combat roll like they're supposed to do at the parachute attached. Well, fuck it, I guess I'll try it.
Let me think. So to get the ray gun, all I need left now, I actually don't even need anything really, but because
the rest of the evening, but that is the fucking zone. Let us be clear, what you say is unscathed. Unscathed. Yet, after the next one, you get up 2 minutes later. He said that first jump after the accident, he saw jump right out, he wasn't scared one bit. You think that the teacher fear of heights a little bit worse, jumping out of the plane with their parachute, and then you think about it, like, yeah, no shit, I'm scared. What's the worst that happens? Your parachute doesn't open, and then you're the main plane, and it's completely fucking fine. Why would you be scared of heights? He goes on the 35 jump, 61 and 65, got out at 65, found out 96
Stop, kid.
Well, this is where I'm your heights. Here's the getting a divorce from his first wife, getting another wife,
what? I didn't know it. Okay, okay.
Your efficiency has been noted.
Wife, who does bookkeeping, as a parent, elected to just not pay the tax. Not only is she not paying the tax, but also with their good Jack. So Jack is obviously pretty upset. He's trying to run a business, and his wife is a pest himself. That's why he decided to square up the evidence and look in less in prison. Okay, this is called after this, Jack Lucas, yeah. This is
Well done, Tony. Your maintenance there, mate. Look totally bad.
Jack's wife apparently the apparently with the launch that the police now the police of state operation was actually right. And now the remnants things if Jack
Alright, now I still need to save a. Okay, I need to save a zombie at the end of this round. This is about to speed. I'm 20 minutes in, and I'm on the But all I need to do is just kill the lab technician.
So now, it's a
No, freaking terrible double. Because I mean, I'm not progressing this round. No. Okay, no, I'm progressing this round. I'm not letting double points go to waste. Save a zombie at the end of this round.
I checked the rotor shaft and skids myself.
I mean, I did that terribly. It's terribly timed, but screw it. Right.
Everybody's kind of like, well, what the fuck? Jeremy's like, oh, I actually talked with her. She's down the street from the gas station. We're going to go get her. Okay, me and Hitman with the top guy are going to hop in the car. We're going to go pick her up. Butcher shop employee will stay here. Make sure he stays on. Okay, good. They get together. I was thinking of where I needed to go. Back to the ranch. At which point they arrive. Cops are already there, ready to stop the scenario. The undercover cop.
We are running a diagnostic on the gearbox. I assure you, I
and then the whole crime is over. And we have brought it down.
God! Ow!
Jack he was a veteran. He liked the his mother
it's like,
maybe you should warm up by reciting your ABCs. Your fatuous flailing efforts will end up killing you. And Max's.
Because he was the mother of his kids in prison for 20 years, which is what she was facing. Down with 10 years of probation. Obviously, they still separate. They get a divorce.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 5, 7.
Like, you know, the glitch, the global warming, everything, that is what it is. Then, Jack took a sip to run a water line out to his new mobile home. The neighbor was lighting his mobile home on fire with him in it because he didn't want neighbors. So he lights up in the middle of the night to smell smoke and would get out of the mobile home. The entire thing burns completely to the ground. He loses everything, all of his guns, all of his pictures, letters, all of his stuff in his current service. And the next morning, he
this is going to be a good, kind of like benchmark to see how good this thing really is against this HVT doppelganger.
His wife has his house burned down, now he basically has nothing. At this point, one of his
buddies Okay. I got high hopes. I do.
Arrested because his property has a bunch of marijuana, and they think that he's a marijuana. Again, this makes it into the paper. The marijuana recipient caught growing marijuana, and his name plastered all over the papers, and finally ended up getting dismissed in court because they realized, oh, he's
The Rayon Mark II, the female of firearm technology, needs a better name. The Exploderizer. Yeah, that was
I don't know where all of the whatchamacallit are.
Gets the regional loan recipient and his disability checks because apparently the situation for the Marine was worse than the original thought. He apparently still owes money. So they're taking all of his government benefits. Once again, the newspapers hear about this, they run with the story. A veterans organization finds out they putting pressure on the IRS.
Aether.
He shouldn't
Or
period. Let alone have his fucking benefits garnished because you think he owes you money. The IRS gets so much backlash, they end up giving them
This is the complete Easter egg guide to Shattered Vale.
I'm gonna skip forward because I need whatchamacallit.
6. T is 7 and H is 6. You don't come down to the bottom of this trap, double glass is that you want to in that road. This will open the door, but you want to kill the double glass. When you kill the double glass, you'll kill the 7 arm. You want to take the 7 arms to the armory and use it to unlock the display case that has the ray gun marked around. Now we need to get the light ammo. So you've got the PhD flip on the other side, there'll be a fountain with lines on. If you interact with it, you'll be able to pick up a reflector. If you then go to the observatory and then go to a similar fountain and press X, you'll pick up another reflector. Now you need a Casimir grenade. There's a free one in the bottom next to this dead body. From here, you will go to the window at the bottom of the table tap and you will use a Casimir grenade that sucks in the empty canister that's outside of the trap. Then you will pick up the canister. Then twist it around the map with these white boxes. You will keep breaking them until eventually it gives you the mission spot. You will take this block down to the pocket to this room over here and then set it up. Once in this room, you will put an empty canister. That's here. Very good. They will drop on the arm seed. In the either A or B. If you then go to at the chamber and it will explode, dropping the empty canister. From here, you want to place the canister in this. From here, where the elevator shaft is, you want to look in these boxes and you want to pick up the spots. You then want to place the machine and then kill zombies with the ray gun with the explosive damage. This will change up the machine and free it to hit it. This will change the state. It sucks in. All on the other side, there will be a T is 7 and H is 6. It's printed. If you hold interact with it, you'll be able to see a coded message. The code you're looking for is a 4-letter word in capital letters. So for me, it was month. From here, you will go to the nursery, you will spell out your word. The letters of your word will be in different groups, different amounts of letters. The number of letters correspond to the code. So for me, M is on its own, so that's 1. O is for 6 others, so 6. T is 7 and H is 6. You then want to come down into the bunker with this trap double glass. This will open the door where you want to kill the double glass. When you kill the double glass, it will drop the 7 arm. You want to take this 7 arm to the armory and use it to unlock the display case.
I don't get nervous. I've been making videos for about 3 years now. Very happy. Maybe comment from one of the other ends.
The ray gun Mark II in it. Now we need to get the light ammo. So if you go to a PhD front line, on the wall on the other side, there will be a fountain with lines on. You interact with it, you'll be able to pick up a reflector. If you then go to the observatory and it goes to a similar fountain, you press X, you'll pick up another reflector. Now you need a Casimir grenade. There's a free one in the bottom next to this dead body. From here, you will go to the window at the bottom of the double tap and you will use the Casimir grenade that sucks in the empty canister next to the chain. Laser beam just need to defend it and you and then kill zombie. This shield can erode into the boost. In the real world, you'll see those books that you've collected with the symbols on in a different order. If you interact with them with the order in the portal, it will open up a secret door where you can pick up this artifact and then place it on the pedestal in the portal. This will initiate another boss fight where an amalgam with a shield will only be done by toxic ammo. Kill him and then collect the set of artifact. Now you need the light ammo. You then just go to the elevator space, there's another full drink machine. Kill zombies to train up this machine. It's in this room. You want to put the empty canister in this room.
You guys already know it's an animal's bone. You can stick in your front pocket. That way you're not having to break in. You can go to the Bible, sign and go and sit in your back pocket. So why am I bringing this up again? Well, because one, they're paying me, just to be honest with you. And two, they're going to try to upgrade your wallet because right now, through September 13th, they're having the summer sweepstakes. They're going to be giving away a grand prize.
So guys, it's Mama Kate, and here is a guide on how to get all 3 of the empty containers. In order to upgrade each of the MK2 variants, you'll need all 3 of them. It doesn't matter which order you can do them in. The final window you do need to break it for. The first one in no particular order. In the mainframe, to the left of the workbench, there's a tube and corresponding letter. You head down to the left side of the service panel, and you'll see these valves. If you don't have one, and then the next one, there is a empty. You're going to throw, when the Casimir's done, it's going to drop the empty canister on the ground. And for the third one, you will need to bring on MK2. Just leaving the armory, there is a glowing rock up top. That's the first one. Take the portal back to the conservatory. There can be one there. The third one is outside PhD on top of the roof. This is where mine was. And the fourth one, possibly in the east foyer.
Alright, I know.
German house, which you don't have is the primary picture record of the Nazis in World War II.
Yes.
Died.
I'm gonna go do the other ones now.
After rolling up and just seeing the rifle laying on the ground, it would get embarrassed to do it, picked it up, kind of admired it, he's like, oh, this make a great gift. Like, oh. So he broke the barrel, he made it in hospital at least, and then brought it back home and gave it to his gift. So then dad's home, and we've got young 3-year-old Carlos Hancock running around the woods outside of Little Rock, Arkansas, with a weaponized German cruiser fighting Nazis in the Imperial Gap. It was just like that. Fast forward to when he was 7 years old, this was his first John Wayne movie, where John Wayne was portraying the United States. At this moment, Carlos Hancock was like, he's going to everything else in life, school, chores, all of it, was fighting the life. And he went 7 years ago, he was parents permission to go. Further up back, Carlos' father reached his military to fight the Korean War, and the families moved, but suddenly then they moved to Tennessee, and father goes off and fights, and comes back home, and they become his parents said they've always kind of had a drinking problem, but their drinking gets significantly worse. The next station,
I'm gonna go get all the plant seeds now.
it's very close to real problem. Jinx, both actually, remember how Carlos basically was off the shooting cannons, squirrels, birds, and while Carlos fell in the woods, his parents were ready to deteriorate. By the time that he was 12, his parents had gotten the woods, and Carlos had stepped back to Arkansas to live with his grandmother in an unincorporated village. Unincorporated village basically just means that Carlos actually sitting in There's no neighbor kids who are near his age.
Where's
Busy doing
I get a free window up if I do something, but I'm not going to actually because I'm not going to be using it. Any of the other plant seeds? Let's go find them.
Be able to kill something efficiently, he needs to be able to explosive.
You can, if you don't have the rating yet, though, you could just use like an explosive. But if you just like shoot it with like a normal bullet gun, it's just gonna break and you won't get a plant seed. So I don't recommend shooting it with a normal bullet weapon. If you're doing the, well, this is for the explosive mod, I believe. Where I was about to go.
Up in the ceiling, the room.
This is how you build the yellow variant of Toxic Ray Gun War to proceed to click my seeds specialist boards with the Ray Gun or with any weapon.
There are a ton of mini quests that you have to do throughout this Easter egg. One of these quests involves shooting 4 plants around the map to give you 4 seeds with the Ray Gun Mark II. You can begin this quest immediately when you spawn in, using a grenade launcher attachment on your loadout weapon. There are 2 potential spawns for these in the spawn room, and if you spawn with a grenade launcher, you can immediately shoot them and get the seeds on round 1. Not only can you do this with a grenade launcher, but you can also use any explosive equipment.
No, not there. I don't see one over here. I don't see one. Alright, now I only need one more.
Years, and then finally we have this new guy that raised his hand and said, "Well, coach, what if Canada does work?" And which my coach replied, "We should probably stay out of this. In the case of Carlos Hancock, that would prove to be correct. Carlos finished training, he's the best qualified, he's no 331 machine gunner, and he's been sent up to Hawaii and stationed there because that's the delivery of that. They're probably going to Hawaii and station in 7. Signed up for Captain Morrison shows.
Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Go. Go.
Now, Carlos is here because of a great shot, but he's also a good job. He just got out of training. All the big dogs are here from the regional rifle he's at. Like, he's not expected to do well in this competition at all. The newbie that they take under the wing, train at least the next generation of shooter, and this is going to be his first competition just to get his feet wet, is what everybody thinks is going to happen. And then Carlos wins the entire fucking thing. Pretty much immediately after winning this competition, he was given the official spot in the rifle team, winning this more or less his program job now. But yes, he's a chief runner, and his day-to-day job is going to be going and improving his marksmanship and doing show off like this which is great for Carlos. Basically, his dream job, and on top of that, it's 1960s kind of piece of prospects for the door. There's really not much of a machine gun that he did it himself, right? Carlos spent years of in school. Instead of also is the lieutenant of the name of Jim. And Jim Lamb has his dream that he wants to bring back sniper school to Vicksburg in the United States.
She's overdosing.
Turn the lights on, and you can see the light.
Yes, if you don't know what 1960, there's no snipers in the US. That's not a fact. Most people don't know what that means for every food. Now, I guess we had scout rifles during World War II. Right after World War II, they got rid of the school, got rid of the job, didn't
place that. There's things in that, so we have anything else to be doing. I still can't find. Where's Aegis Corps location?
Equipment. This is how you build the yellow variant. There are a ton of mini quests that quest immediately when you're in it, and if you spawn with a grenade launcher, you can immediately shoot them and get the seeds on round 1. Not only can you do this with a grenade launcher, but you can also use any explosive equipment like a Semtex or a C4 to also get these seeds from these plants. So you can immediately look for these as you're opening up the map and shooting them with an explosive weapon or equipment, and collect all 4 seeds before you've even gotten to Pack-a-Punch, saving a huge amount of running around later. But you can also use Molotovs on...
Necessary to craft the Toxic Poison Ray Gun MK2R Easter egg on the new sharded Evil Zombie map. First come behind the double tap machine to this zombie spawning window and throw a Gersh Casimir in front of it. This will pull...
Okay, well, I'm not trying to use all my pause times, so...
Obviously, that's the point. That's got to be probably the same snipers are going to shoot me. So, this speaker because we marched our happiness out into an open field and stood there while they shot at us. Fuck you, we're shooting your ass to the tree line, get off our lawn. The unofficial slogan of the United States military is if you're not cheating, you're not trying for a reason, okay?
I'm actually lost. Where?
Okay, you fight like this, you're right, you died like a gentleman.
This last
If you fight like this,
4 location.
yes, there's one stop you pick. Let me just pick another put down. The long and short of it is basically the snipers don't exist. Don't do the job. That's studying up on this. There's manuals that you can find. Been talking to some of the older guys. Sniping things sound like pretty fucking important. Somebody should figure this out and preserve it because one day we might need it. So he figures out everything he can about it, gets all the information, holds up a proposal for the change of command, the very first scouts in the school.
I doubt there's gonna be anything over here, but it's worth checking.
You guys with the rifle, all you do is go shoot guns all day. Pushes. Fucking go for it. I don't care. Get out. Somehow with permission, get one.
I don't want to save quit either, because if I do, that gets rid of my other save quit. My ground, whatever. Friggin' fuck. soon. Wait, no. Not one over there. None over there. We're there. Yes! Alright, I'm gonna do the regular bits now. First thing I'm gonna do, Abomination. Where's my game laggy? Oh yeah, I forgot. I didn't put the can strength. Are you not gonna charge? Okay, first one, let's go. No, everybody, this one. This one now. Or not. Here? That one, it has to be. I don't have armor. I don't like that. It's like kind of scary. Alright, you should charge. You should charge. That means I can do the next step. Charge! Nope. Wait, does that? Right. Well, I'll take it on, but that is extremely helpful. Stop touching! Stop! I do not want to have to do that, bro. Holy. Okay, I don't know if I'm ammo in this. I do have ammo in this. Okay.
So naturally, the Marine Corps makes it known that people make snow on mountain. Then they don't understand policy makers just overnight. Jim Graham just went to the post war 4 years prior, and you know the captain to the battlefront. So presumably, there's like maybe a couple of hundred Marines that are master about sniper posts running around the entire Marine Corps. Nobody understands what a sniper is. Nobody understands how to use them, what they're doing. So when they're trying to figure out where to send Amazon over in Vietnam, all they see is an easy boat to the rubber machine gun that has not been attached to it machine gun for the past 5 years. So they're not combat zone because I mean, I guess to be fair, it's probably the safest one in Vietnam. No bad guys, they become 1,000 yards. And this goes on for the first 4 months of Carlos in Vietnam.
Yeah, why is it not, like, it's smooth? Kinda smooth. It's so weird. Alright. I don't really have any of it, though. It's not good. But
When those local pockets of space-time fractured, they imprisoned the poor
wait, hold up. I have 3 zombies left and killed 1, 2. Wait, if he's a crawler, you're gonna stay a crawler, buddy.
Max Armor. This entire operation is a good old fashioned military ship show, right? Because there haven't been snipers in the Marine Corps since the Korean War. There's no doctrine, there's no instructions, there's no here's how we operate, here's what we do. There's all that operation. And it's not like that because there's never been snipers in the Marine Corps since the Korean War. They don't have any sniper rifles in the Marine Corps. So they don't even have guns. They're just in their snipers with M1 brains and iron sights. Obviously, that obviously
Now they're mad and you are
This thing is still kind of underpowered for, you know, the time being, because, yeah. Crap. Leave me alone. It's only, yeah, because it's only type 1 or not. Hey, that was easier. Don't I get a max ammo from doing this? I feel like I do. I mean, I should. Alright. I am... Okay, this next step is the one that I'm really nervous for. Okay, I'm gonna... I don't really have much ammo. I'll give the cash back for popping this.
Max Ammo.
Do that. So, if John and Jim are available, just go out there and sell. Like, this is one of those parts I mentioned previously that people like to start casting doubt and criticism upon the story, but look, must be the snipers always go out there and they never go out by themselves. Look, and I would agree with that if I didn't have the context that the snipers that we're talking about was one of the very first modern scout snipers in U.S. history that was actually in the process of the
I'm literally just gonna do one at a time.
so yeah, what the historical context is a thing, the kind of head moving on. Tell us about the killers because they felt different than the rest of the world, right? They go to American full color of thousands of years away.
Shouldn't have done that. Barrett with a switch. Barrett with a switch.
Guys up here, should you require a hasty exit, I would be happy to pilot the operation.
You're just obviously the officer without so those things are never
How have I already almost blown through all this ammo? Okay, really? Okay, no, I'm back punching my gun.
We are assessing a possible fuel leak. Please stand by.
Stop it! That is ridiculous! Why are there so many? Leave me alone. Like, stop. Give me armor. I want armor. I can't buy that. I can't even. Oh. Okay, this is bad. Oh. Oh wait, that harvested? Heck yes. I don't care, I would burn through all of my ammo. Alright, I have all the upgrades. So that part of the Easter egg is done. I'm gonna sit in here for a second, kill everything except for one.
Yeah, that's what Thomas Snapchat policy. According to him, was if he actually won, he was fighting. His name was Homer Hammer. No fucking idea why, but I thought. So, 150 Homer Hammer was him dilly dallying through the rice paddies.
I'm gonna go ahead and.
They could really start seeing. They're about 500 to 600 yards away, which is perfect distance from Carlos to base camp, 100% accuracy. I mean, he's the best shot in 1,000 yards in the world, 500 yards to
I just gotta make sure I don't kill anything that doesn't have. Wait, that might not crap. Still not. Oh. Isn't there supposed to? I. Alright, well, let's go ahead and kill. Sorry, we're gonna.
But in a bunch of other militaries, especially historically, if nobody go back in time, they were trained in they're trained up and down and away from the That's what these guys do. And apparently, they didn't regular with them because orders never came, because they just kept safe. All
Oops, that's good. Okay, I just need like 50 more salvage real quick. So. Oh. Next thing I'm buying, Pack 2. Drink. Go give me a drink. Give me a drink now.
Rex Malloy, a former owner of this mansion, loved this land. Prohibition made him rich, but his heart unmade.
It's not very effective but they're not because they're shooting the remote stuff that they have this. So their photos just goes back to the every camera pops up, they lose their print out, they go to there's stuff there. Photos is perfectly content with letting you sit there, baked in the sun. The more dehydrated and tired they get, the less likely it's basically kind of they light up the sky again, all night long, the next day, same exact thing happens. The nice again, light it up, all night long. Every day he's got the baking for the sun, and every night John's on his radio in the backyard, every getting them more and more dollars. This goes on for 5 days straight. Like the day, Carlos and John are about out of water, really out of food, the button fire, stuff. Carlos figures he's got to be 2 years of absolutely get what happened to it one day last week. The red bag, they definitely do that maybe. You feel I'm trying to stick away. And on top of that, the Twitter relation happens pretty well about it. So he calls in on Twitter, they level the entire lifestyle. There's him and John. So this one, Carlos, the parents helps them to experiment on what they thought. It's really effective, and we're just ready for the report area of the economy. So that's actually a stroke of genius. I assume that's good. So, wow, they really experimental by being extremely successful by being sneaky and unseen and unknown. I should write a newspaper article about it. And I look back on how effective these guys are.
I'm almost there.
Right by the door, and it's shot. Probably one of the things you can have there's always probably the roster of the we knew that Carlos is the same thing as
Siri, 115 divided by 3.
115 divided by 3.
Stop their way up there. So it takes a long time. They finally work their way down over the next hill. They're working their way up, and they end up climbing this hill. As they're climbing this hill, it's starting to lump out a little bit, and get back down to this tiny little street waterway, and instead of going right back up. The creek wasn't visible, so it's really right. It was a perfect spot for a start. And the little tiny creek was perfect to slip down into it, and make a perfect clean cover getaway from the so Carlos goes, that's exactly what I would do. So we start following this water to see where it leads. Following it, sailing on it. On the other side of the waterway is the biggest one of the
No. Yes! Freaking depth perception. Alright, that's phenomenal. Oh.
So whatever this episode's filters is handcrafted by a sniper because his Ellis book the filter writing his option. All of the Hillary is love level the entire side of the mountain from there on out. That would be a guarantee for this guy. The problem is, this episode and the sniper would be experimental and paving the way for something to work out in the 60s when they have the protocol computer and they have the upper hand. All this capabilities, snipers do it. The exact same way all those things. Later, it's going to be about this real accident. Scared, which Carlos replied was very scared. At this point, very. At this point, Sheldon says this guy's good, but he's not that good. There's no way. He then sees the dog block and John Paul exposed. So the whole it's so obvious about they come out of this clear. Often is that they see the most obvious, happy little bump.
Okay. Yeah, so I should not have done this when I do not have any armor.
What are you making?
That was a really scary.
Hello. Not sure if you can hear me.
I don't even do that. I'm around.
You don't trust me, fine. But you cannot trust her. Repeat, do not believe a word she says.
Oh gosh. Now.
Maybe this elder is walking face first in the trap. Just out of this. Then John Bird said the next day,
I don't have enough to buy it with friggin' whatchamacallit. I can only buy it with salvage. Shambles.
Oh, it's absolutely relieved. Tell John Bird if Jeffrey needs me to get off here. They break the they do this.
Alright, wait, who's the normal one? I can't tell. There we go. Don't end round. If that ends round, I'm gonna be really mad.
Carlos realizes maybe this guy did the exact same Carlos had just done. That's why Carlos doesn't miss. That Carlos his father's mistake to be right on the game. They give him At this point, Carlos realizes for that Cobra handled them directly into the fire. Not something hopefully that shot was for both of them to be looking right at each other at the exact same moment. Carlos was just pushing the front foot. And maybe, just maybe, the only reason that Cobra saw Carlos first and was John Bird was because of Carlos
Stop ending the rounds.
Even with Busters, with the Discovery Channel budget, and the investment stuff to retrieve it at the trust. Then the first time they tried it, they shot it at an modern scope. Obviously not going to work right out of the gate with digital failure because the modern scope has like shit inside of it. It's later to be able to penetrate it. Then they realized they were doing that modern scope, so they got a notice of period accurate scope.
Oh yeah, I need the. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, 58, 10, 48. 58.
Stab a motherfucker at a skating rink, you can might have better success with an icicle or a snowball. Then after that, they would go, well, you know what? You should actually try shooting that with a 30 on the 6th round, which is exactly what F-Dog would have been shooting. But the only gun that we can afford that's cheaper than 30 on 6 on our Discovery Channel budget is some old F1 brand, and we're also not going to put full metal jacket, wrestling, playing with 30 on 6 rounds in it. We're going to be using armor piercing rounds, so it's obviously going to work, and it's also going to cast doubt on the entire thing. And there's a 0% chance that a sniper in Vietnam can access armor piercing ammunition. Yeah, all you have to do, just
Whoa! What are they picking up?
This carving is a relic from the tribe who lived here before the mention of Luke. They used it to commune with their god of death, and to supply a sense of hope
These ones over here, right? Keep forgetting I need to pick up the.
You didn't tell Sam I contacted you.
Okay.
That was wise. Wiser still if you stop doing her monkey weapon. You don't understand what she's really up to.
I seriously do not remember how to do this last part.
So yeah, a bunch of random dudes who come together on an afternoon who literally shot on the first trial. Is it probable? It's absolutely probable that Carlos is the greatest snipers ever managed to do it. Also, I'm really glad that you're not for 2 months, but I didn't bother tracking down and buying one place to get stuff because I was that confident we were going to get this done in the very first trial. Yeah, that.
All I know is that I need Aether Shroud and I have to get the books. Okay, I'm gonna get down to one zombie and just look it up with one zombie still alive, because I don't really want to use it on pause time, because I don't want to save play. Okay.
Finish up to you, and you can now enter here. Which place you must now survive.
Okay, real quick,
CDs are like, sure, no problem, here you go, make it form right away. So now every time Carlos shows up to Overwatch, knocks his skeleton off his Winchester, mounts it on
Shattered Veil.
just has a 0-50 cal, but it does have a
Less.
500 yards away, and he knows he's zeroed enough to hit the same line 3 times.
What's up, guys? It's Mama Kane. Here's a video to clarify the Ether Shroud ritual item for the Liminal Library of Shattered Veil. So as a reminder, you'll need to open up the library, hop on into that portrait, and then you can find these items. I did not show you this in my other video. This one is located outside the elevator. You're
Oh
going to
yeah, I do.
fireplace. I'd highly recommend starting there because it is.
Oh yeah, I need to freaking.
Obviously, Carlos has enough forces, but it's still going to be a lot of fun because no one is sitting there bored and if you do anything, Chinese are just going to be able to scare the shit out of you.
I mean, that one's normal. That one is not.
Then one day on Overwatch 2, we have that stops all this crap. He's like, there's no way. Motion's over. RP, get over here, get on this falling stone.
Yeah, freaking, it always kills him.
See that dude, the scout with the binoculars?
Okay, well, I'm down to one zombie again. And then he's
Clearly sitting on a rock. Which rock is he sitting on? The one with all the bullet marks on it that I used to zero this gun
The farthest
is
away.
the rock that he's sitting on. The misfortune of this man is palpable. The LT sees it and is
Yeah, what's up, guys? It's Mama Kane. Here's a video of the library. Hop on into that portrait, and then you can find these items. I did not show you this in my other video. This one is located outside the elevator. You're going to jump to that fireplace. I highly recommend starting there because it is the farthest away. My Ether Shroud, I have Group Shot and Extension. You'll make a right elemental pop, check that desk, and then we're going to make our way to the library for another potential spot. It's right here where my item is on the couch. Next, if you need to refill your field upgrade, you head back into this small study room and lay down just next to that computer, and there is a full power. Either shot, I have Group Shot and Extension. You'll make a right elemental pop, check that desk, and then we're going to make our way to the library where another potential spawn is right here where my item is on the couch. Next, if you need to refill your field upgrade, you head back into this small...
That would be the fair amount of block involved in actually landing the shot, and he is the first person to actually admit that in interviews. However, hit luck is also kind of a skill. Carlos Halfcock just doesn't do this.
Ow! This is bad. Okay, good. Okay.
Backed by the USSR. So since the USSR is advising them, training them, and supplying them, the question becomes, the USSR ever considered training and utilizing female snipers. Not only would they, they're literally the most famous people on the planet for doing it. In 1942,
Stick with the video, you're going to check that fireplace. I'd highly recommend starting there because it is the farthest away. For my ether shroud, I have group shroud and extension. You'll make a right at elemental pop, check that desk, and then we're going to make our way to the library where another potential spawn is right here where my item is on the couch. Next, if you need to refill your field upgrade, you head back into this small study room and lay down just next to that computer, and there is a full power right there on the wall. And when you shoot that, you're going to have a full upgrade, or you can also use power keg. Next, you're going to run outside the library past stamina. Go ahead and pop your ether shot here and check that fireplace. And then you're going to go through these doors to the left. This is the east foyer. Head up the stairs. My third one was located up on the desk, or if you're looking for the last spot, it's going to be on the desk outside this bar. I hope this helps. Be sure to follow for more. What's up, guys? This is Mom McCain. Here's a video to clarify the Ether Shroud ritual item for the Liminal Library in Shattered Vale. So, from you need to open up the library, hop on into that portrait, and then you can find these items. I did not show you this in my other video. This one is located outside the elevator. You're going to check that firewood.
Okay. So, I've already checked this fireplace. I've checked the one that was there. Apparently, one can spawn right there.
And they never know where she's going to do it because she does it in a different spot every single time. The only thing that we need to do is go out and explore the latest victim. One day, Carlos is on the detail to go out and let those to get everything taken care of. Today, it wasn't an Vietnamese soldier or somebody helping Americans. It was a Marine. Seeing the Marine,
no.
Carlos has never been so mad in his entire life. He goes back to 155, gets his shit, gets ready, goes to Jim Lane and tells him, I'm going to go kill this.
Rich.
So when
Okay.
Jim Lane says, I'm coming with you, and they go out together. So Carlos had come to Jim Lane and set out this fight. They have no idea
That was relatively So now I just gotta do it apparently in, I don't know what order. I'm just gonna do it randomly. Do that one. That one. I literally had no clue. It's like the third time straight I've gotten it just like without even like knowing what the order is. But heck yes.
But she couldn't hide the funerals of his irradiated workers.
This is my least favorite, to be completely honest. I don't really like this upgrade. Because it's really only good whenever it, like, does the what's called where it does do a lot of damage if you use crits though. I'm sorry, is his name's Kalunkus? I love when ATTs have that name. There's a couple times we'll get that.
Going around the old location where he stopped and ran first. This has to be that. To the right for his shot, to the right for his shot, and then one of the figures steps on the side and squats down to and you will find a shield, maybe they got a changer. Something.
But it is not too late.
I
beg you, think twice before giving to
literally seconds.
You did it. The central artifact is loaded with cleaner material. Move to the mainframe chamber quickly. The Nexus's return is at hand. Thank you for delivering the artifact. I knew you were the perfect ally.
But I miss you.
This crosshair hit the donors, fires. She collapses, Carlos immediately reloads his bolt on his Winchester and fires again into her body as it lies lifeless. Three of the other victims have been taken back by the artillery, and there's now just one man running away. Carlos immediately shifts over and fires.
Alright, now I just gotta set up for boss fight.
Eerie silence as Carlos and Jimmy approach their corpses. They ended up with
Yo! Tyler. Yo.
Where you going?
I'm not doing nothing.
It's been a long time.
Close to the gym?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go back.
Okay, we need to go.
Wait, low key, I might be going partying tomorrow. Do you wanna go?
Party?
What?
Party?
I said parting. Like go party. Yeah. You wanna go?
To the, like, in a place far away?
No. It's like 40-ish minutes away. It's not like far, but it's,
Who's all going?
as of now, just me. Just me and my mom, or whoever's taking me. At like 11.
Yeah, I think Anna's going, so...
Well, it's up to you. Because maybe we could go, and then like later on, we could go to the gym.
True that.
True that.
Me. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going down for it, like, right now.
That's fine. It's up to you.
But then, I can go to the gym, like, after the thing.
I mean, even if you don't go partying, I can still go to the gym.
Okay, you want to go after it?
Yeah, because otherwise I'd be going at like freaking. Because like I'm probably going at like 11-ish. So to go to the gym would have to be at like 9, and that's just not happening.
Wait, how long are you gonna be doing that?
Well, it depends on how many races we do. Probably like 3 races, which is usually like 40-ish minutes.
Okay. So like 2 to 3?
Yeah, like 2 to 3.
Okay, did we say something? Get Jack from up on?
Sure.
Okay.
Yes.
Your house out first.
I have no clue.
Hypothetically, like.
Hypothetically what?
Range world. It is maybe.
It's a unlikely.
Because like I'm a Sigma enough.
We'll go with that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So gym tomorrow, like 3.
Yeah, like 3-ish.
We go later because Kayla's gonna be waking up like that. So should we go like 5? Or should we just?
Yeah, like maybe 4 or 5-ish. That sounds good. Literally, just like any time after like 2, I'll be good.
I'm gonna say 3.
Yeah, like 3-ish.
Okay, bye, buddy.
Bye, buddy. Alright, I just want Deadshot now, and once I have Deadshot, I'm gonna start it. Oh yeah, because hold up. I should definitely just go ahead and get gold. Or no, okay, no, I'm gonna get my whatchamacallit pack 3. So it's probably gonna be like around 28. So once it's pack 3, I'm hopping in. Because I don't really need this more than pack 2. It's already pretty good. So yeah. Did I get Vulture's Aid? No, I stunned with Vulture. No, actually I really don't need Vulture's Aid. Double points is so perfect.
This guy's doing honestly, you may have never found out because the government didn't care this existed until the late 1990s, but everything about this sounded like Arkansas. If you don't know, at this point in time during Vietnam, America has this ultra secret weapon Arkansas. It's comprised of the very best Army Green Berets, Navy SEALs, and Force Recon available, and their job is to covertly go into neutral territories like Cambodia and Laos. Because
Wow. Stunning blocker. That's what that was. Yep. Beautiful.
Now, to be completely fair and honestly on this, I can't prove this, but everything I've done is not this one thing about my sleep. We saw walking down the walls.
Wait. Heck yeah.
To help stop the supply chain of supplies getting funneled into South Vietnam.
Wait, there's like no freaking crafting tables down here. Oh. Wait. Are there any down here?
Just regular. It's normal. Wake up, go to battle, come in, go to bed, repeat. This was about slash CIA slash companies that so that's what again. Pretty much the same But again, Carlos Reynolds said he doesn't accept this mission for this guy, and that guy isn't as good as Carlos. Carlos is okay, you take the except now it's even harder. This time it's the Indian general. He's living inside of this French villa that's kind of tucked up right by the wood line, overlooking this enormous grass field. And the Duke and Carlos are like, this field is like the high school is wrong, there's no great stations to get the high ground, there's nowhere to go. The problem with that is they're patrolling around this compound 24/7 all day at night, and they're using dogs. So even if you can't get close enough to get the shot, they're going to start looking for you and hunt you down with dogs after the fact, and then you're really going to have a problem. You're probably not going to make that. Carlos is immediately like, I'm not taking a shot from that woodline, I'm taking a shot from that grass field. And the advisors are like, well, hit, what do you got? In which Carlos, that's what I expect from the person that's very next to him. I want you guys to talk over here. Sounds crazy to me, but you're the expert. We can't do this, but that's how you don't do it. Go ahead and get in touch. Go ahead and track your boy John Burr. You guys get ready. We're going out first thing in the morning. At which point Carlos informs him he's going out alone on this one. Too dangerous. And moving that far through that grass field, we need to be as small as physically possible. So Carlos goes back to his tent, grabs everything he needs. He grabs 1 can of water, his rifle, and his Colt 19 11 short back. For the first time since it's
Holy.
doesn't have
It's like a mob grinder in Minecraft.
So then it goes into the helicopter, we're flying there, inserting exactly where he wanted to be, dropped off right at dusk. We get into the it's like waterfall. It's like spotlight drop. Okay. So slowly, they literally have to step right on top of it to be able to. They don't have something to do because they got it every time the patrols got close, nobody in their right mind is coming from that other world. So the end of the sun is down, and they're not being very diligent with exactly what Carlos told me. At this point, he's going to get a little bit more confidence. He was actually going to pull this off. Carlos crawls out there, makes it 500 yards in, and then as the sun comes up, his strategy is to just lay there, not move it. Try to sleep the best visibility while still being work. He just doesn't want to move at all. So that's what he does. He makes it motionless all day long. The patrols go by, and he goes to get away from it, take a sip of water, maybe try to eat a little bit of food. Otherwise, he's just laying. So obviously, it sucks, but the plan is it's supposed to suck. So everything's actually going great. By lunchtime, a vulture, or whatever the Vietnamese equivalent of a vulture in this part of the world, starts circling overhead above Africa.
Alright, we're doing this now. Okay. Oh. Dude, this gun is insane for the boss fight.
You have to have a follow-up shot because of this. And as he cracks it, he's going to do the second one. Yeah. This is watching this unfold. This bubble oh shit, this mission isn't over yet and I gotta get out. Just about this like that 5 seconds elevation stuff. Okay. All of the controls are running in other directions than the movement. But then obviously there's going to be all this plan. Well, all this plan is happening and it has to do with this tactical movement. All the movement Dave on him as well, taking the shot. They pick him up the helicopter to get the guy, because they get him cool, thanks, I guess, take it back to the car, take the helicopter, still, don't do these guys. Well, the school is also made up of the other everything in general, well, especially double that and you get the pictures of at the same time that we can't dismantle sorry, sidetrack. Anyways, the lowest that basically what's going to do is the shit up for that. He's also got a good sit up to this again. No one has to be part of the attack on himself. He can step to become much more well known than expected. He doesn't have the he's going to get stealth for the weapons. The hardest thing to do is second quarter with the civilian. He
Finally! Let's go! Oh, yeah, guys, AMR is the method. This is modern day, as of freaking, what is it, July 11th, 2025.
Carlos and Marshall Chris, they met back in Manitoba, goes to the medical system, basically back to Brooklyn Center. They have to get skin grafts using his skin, whatever's left of it, other people's skin, animal skin. Because of the water they use to put the fire out, he ends up getting this weird fungal infection that he got out. Major. He ends up getting a bunch of different types of staph infections. Then he ends up getting pneumonia. By the time he fights on these infections, tries to heal from his burns, he's getting to 97 pounds. He's in the hospital, going to a medical center, but it's September of 1969 until January of 1970. And on January 5th, he walks out and returns to active duty. From there, he went on to continue to build and instruct the Marine Corps Scout Sniper program. That expanded into law enforcement and other branches of the U.S. military. He helped create what we know today as modern sniper. Health-wise, he never fully recovered. He was always wearing white cotton undergarments, a long-sleeve shirt, and long-sleeve pants because his rapid skin was so sensitive that the military actually changed it. Despite that, he still became vigilant in his generations. In 1975, he was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis. And again, despite that, he had been on for 4 years of active duty, continuing to be an instructor. after his retirement, makes his contractor consulting for U.S. military and law enforcement agencies for sniping, obviously. He also, at this point in time, picked up a new hobby of going shark fishing because he's Carlos Hadcock, that's why. Then in the 1980s, somebody writes a book about it called Marine Snipers 1934 Kills. This book is incredibly popular. Carlos goes from being a legend inside of the Marine Corps and the U.S. military to being probably the most famous and well-known sniper in the world. And at this point, people start asking questions like, well, why doesn't this guy... How much hiring medals for the Medal of Honor, it seems like he's been underappreciated for what he's done. So Jim Land, this commanding officer, and a bunch of other people came out of the woodwork and testified to his board committee said Carlos should be getting the Medal of Honor for all the incredible things he's done. The problem is, he was in an experiment.
Here's the load up. Good.
Do a job, so there wasn't a ton of documentation. And the other issue, in my opinion, he may or may not have been unknowingly doing operations for MACV-SOG, which at this point in time is still super top secret, and the government hasn't admitted.
Maybe you could say that on CHS Earl, but you're not doing a whole lot of crits on the Z-Rack. But it's good for things leading up to boss fight.
They weren't when they learned that report. You have war heroes like Roy Benavides who learned the Medal of Honor and didn't get it until 15 years after the fact because he was in Cambodia on a MACV-SOG operation when it happened. So this
By
process gets drug out.
It's done. I love team Raj can keep fire on it.
Parkinson's in combination with Burns, in combination with MS, he ends up being bound to a wheelchair. In that same year of 1996, he was also retroactively awarded a Silver Star for his courageous actions of dragging those other Marines out of the burning Amtrak. His other incredibly heroic acts would go unrewarded. In 1999, 3 years later, he would pass away due to medical complications at the age of 56. So in conclusion, that is the story of White Feather, Carlos Hadcock, the greatest sniper of all time. Thank you for the investment. Turning World War II, submarines accounted for approximately 2% of the United States naval fleet. Despite that, they are credited with sinking 50% of all enemies, totaling over 7 million tons. And this is how. Today we're talking about Dudley Morton, a.k.a. Mushmouth, most commonly referred to as Mush Morton. Ladies and gentlemen, when the Japanese attacked Pearl Harbor, they crippled the United States Navy. The only thing that really escaped unscathed was the American carrier fleet and the American submarine fleet. The carriers avoided destruction because they were conveniently not at Pearl Harbor that day, and the submarine fleet escaped because they were deemed a low-priority target. And that is because at this point in time, submarines were deemed almost exclusively a defensive weapon. But as the old adage goes, necessity is the mother of invention. America would forge new battle tactics, and a new breed of hyper-aggressive submarine commander and crew would be born. Incredible legendary warriors like Eugene Lucky Flucky and his crew of the USS Barb, Lawson Red Ramage and the crew of the USS Parch, and Dick O'Kane, the crew of the USS Kang, would all step forward and become heroes. But they were following the footsteps of the prototype, America's first hyper-aggressive submarine skipper, Bushmore. A man that was originally deemed too timid and conservative to be an effective submarine commander that was given second shot at command for the sole reason that his commanding officer, and I quote, liked the way he shook hands.
Come on, bring it in there.
And with that second chance, he would take a defensive weapon and turn it into the greatest offensive weapons in history, changing warfare forever. And we're going to get into it right after word from our sponsors.
Oh, and to make sure you're doing that much damage, you also have to have right thing. Do this. You need this. I mean, you always run this double tap, double standard, and the fire rate bonus.
This video is brought to you by Delete Me. Here's a deal super simple, straightforward business model. You give them money, they turn around and make sure the data brokers on the internet aren't selling your personal information. What does that even mean? Okay, here's the entire internet and every free service on the planet inside of a nutshell. Okay, there's the same thing. If you're not paying for the product, you are the product. What that means is pretty much anything on the internet that you use, that's a service. Whether that be Google, Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, Telegram,
zombies created, but I got this method from Mr. Dollar Tree.
and that's how that company makes
Or no, Mr. Ruffalo, sorry.
free.
Or MasterCard Bell, I don't know.
Then turn around and sell it to data brokers on the internet, and then they're going to turn around and sell it to whoever buys it. And actually, you know, you're getting 17,000 robocalls every single day. And that's where Delete Me comes in. They will look to all the major data brokers and find the ones that are selling your personal information and submit opt-out requests on your behalf, and they are legally obligated to comply. And then they'll continue to monitor these data brokers, and if they get your information again, Delete Me will submit an opt-out request again. Basically, you're paying Delete Me to get rid of all the downsides of all of the free stuff on the internet, which I think is absolutely worth it. If you want to check them out, I'll link in the discount code down below. Let's get back to the video. In 1907 in Kentucky, when a young Dudley Moore
Maybe I'll do the Terminus Easter egg. That actually sounds kind of fun.
Travel a ton for work, and his mother suffered from a chronic illness that had her hospitalized fairly frequently. As Dudley and his brother grew up and became more energetic, more rambunctious, and more rebellious, his mother being sick and his dad being gone for work all the time, they simply could not manage to keep these boys under control, and they were forced to send them off to Florida to live with their wealthy aunt.
No, I swear if that unequipped all my augments again,
All-American kid. He was handsome, he was skinny, he was super
I
popular, he
don't
played
even know
football,
why.
he was a standout wrestler, he was just the guy. After graduating high school, because the wealthy aunt and uncle were connected, they were able to secure Dudley a spot at Annapolis, the United States Naval Academy. While there, his classmates would give him his nickname, Mushmouth, because they said it always sounded like he was talking with a mouthful of mush, and he had a famous party trick where he could supposedly fit 5 golf balls into his mouth and then recite Shakespeare. Also, while attending Annapolis, he would have his first run-in with what appears to be the main storyline, because as he continued to be a standout wrestler at Annapolis, he actually almost made the 1932 Olympic team, but in the selection finals, he was beat out by a man that he had previously beaten 32 times in a row. The main storyline shall not be interrupted, apparently. From there, he goes on to graduate Annapolis in 1930 at the age of 23 and is commissioned as an ensign. After his commission, he gets stationed over on the West Coast on the USS Saratoga, which is an American aircraft carrier, and while he's on the West Coast, he starts attending all these Hollywood parties, rubbing elbows with all the rich, famous people, has the time of his life. A couple of years after that, in 1932, he gets stationed on a heavy cruiser, the USS Chicago, and then a year and a half after that, in 1933, he volunteers to go to submarine school. While at submarine school, he kind of develops a reputation for not being the guy that does everything by the book. He doesn't really care for strict regulations, and he doesn't care about the dog and pony show that is the United States.
A lot of recoil, not recoil, a lot of. I mean, it's got recoil, but.
Off to quarters, including Bush Morton's. He's kind of understandably pissed by this. Like, this isn't basic training. He's not some 18-year-old kid trying to hide contraband. He's a 25-year-old man that graduated from the United States Naval Academy. Why are we digging through my room like I'm a child? So he decides, fuck this. I'm going to get me and all my other officer buddies. We're just going to go rent a house in town, and we're just going to have a party house and do whatever the fuck we want all the time, and then we'll show up to school in the morning. His house ends up getting referred to as Stud Manor, and it is known for being a party pretty much 24/7. Despite that, somehow Mush Morton and all of his buddies living in his house had their grades actually start improving, and when he was asked how that was possible, he said it was simple. They had a strict policy. There was no women and no booze from midnight on Wednesday until after exams on Friday, and the rest of the time was just one huge party.
My advice to you is to start drinking heavily. You better listen to it, Andre. He's in pre-med.
So he graduates from submarine school, ends up getting stationed in an S-37 submarine over in Manila. While he's over there, he ends up meeting an art student that's on vacation from Chicago. They end up getting married. Her name is Harriet Nelson. Then in 1939, at the age of 32, much more becomes the executive officer of the USS Fairfax and oversees the submarine. He's on the executive officer of the executive. In addition to that, the same year, 1931, Harriet Douglas. Then in 1941, he getting married to submarine. USS Mars 5 is old stuff. And we then in the Senate 1941, Trump is back to 100 America's now war with the Imperial and
John.
They're over in the Atlantic, and spotting German U-boat and devastating American supply lines. Now, the first contact here is a era German U-boat. This is one of the most sophisticated submarines on the planet, and the USS R-5 and its important is a technical submarine that has no combat value for being physically combat inroads because actually it's not enough for hardware to sell it to all American. But most of it's going to be best again what he's got. So he's picks up on the German U-boat, gets within 4,000 yards, fires through the torpedoes. All four of them are missing. He orders his sub to dive underwater to try to escape this German U-boat because there's no way it's going to be able to engage it directly. Later, most people would have to be criticized for not trying to chase down the inventor. So, but again, this is the USS R-5. He's completely outgunned. Why would you chase down your own ass weapon? So, Bush thinks he made the right decision, but a lot of the other officers are thinking maybe he's too timid, he's too conservative, maybe he's even proud. Regardless, some of the officers think the change name is like, okay, fine, fair argument. So, if you want a modern sub, we're going to give you a promotion to lieutenant commander, and then we're going to send you back off to school so you can study war tactics and actually learn how to engage the enemy. So that's exactly what he does. While he's at the school, the commander of a modern sub, they pretty much everything they teach. They're essentially these guys think of stuff as a defensive scout, right? They just want themselves to go out there and kind of spy on people and get an opportunity to fire a torpedo where it's like guaranteed 100% safe. They go out and fire a torpedo and just think back down and get away. Like, no, let's go take the fight to the enemy. Let's go destroy supply lines. Let's do guerrilla warfare underwater. But he also knows no things to do it because, you know, he can't probably, and that's a crazy idea of strong with higher doctrine upside down. So he just kind of bites his tongue, goes on, graduates school. From here, he's hoping to get put in command of something in the Benito or Vallejo class submarine, which were the best submarines America has at the time. That's not what he gets. He gets put in charge of the USS Dolphin, which is an old rust bucket that's barely seaworthy at this point in time. It's lost its ability to shoot torpedoes. All he has for weapons is a couple of 5-inch guns on the deck, and he's basically just supposed to go out in the ocean and shoot it at an air. Essentially a waste of time. The United States doesn't use every single tool they have, but unfortunately, this ship is basically a death trap. No gas. As far as you know, and it's a simple test that is directly ends up saying, you know, there's a record of power, and now you're saying the ship is different, so we I think we're being powered again. So it's still amazing to have it get out of stuff. And we try to have it do something. Obviously, once the craft gets this, it goes all the way up to Admiral Bay Brown, do this target, and it goes in and Bay Brown decides to give them a second chance. So, he's not going to be a standard right away, but he's going to continue being a submarine because he says, and I quote, I like the way you study.
Wait, 1,056,000. I thought something about said 100 now. I was like, dude.
Executive officers did those. Bush doesn't immediately hit it off and become friends, and it doesn't take long for Bush to realize that not many of the other officers really care for Commander Kennedy. The guy had previously been a commander of a surface ship, didn't know a whole lot.
Okay, I think the next thing that I want to try to hit around 100 on is either Citadel or Terminus.
say. Commander Kennedy was
Wait,
overly
hold
cautious to the
up.
point that he was just
I've done
doing
Liberty,
dumb shit with the
now the
USS Robert that
Tomb,
made
next thing
life
I need to do,
miserable for
okay,
the
so wait,
entire
there's
crew.
Terminus,
And you understand this is a
Citadel,
diesel-powered submarine, okay? So
okay, so it's
diesel
just
generators,
Citadel,
diesel generators,
Shutterville,
battery
Terminus.
banks, and batteries
Terminus are the most difficult to
so
hide
having a
on,
lot of
so
freshwater on a submarine was always a huge
I've seen
issue.
multiple, I've seen a lot of high running on, like, Citadel, and even Shutterville, not Terminus, so, I don't know, I'll think about it.
Distillers put in all the new Gazebox submarines so they can make as much
I don't even know if I can come up with a good method. I might have to look something up, but I do think it'd be kind of fun to learn my own method for y'all.
Be able to have showers and wash laundry and do all the shit that would make life not as miserable while you're sitting under the water inside the metal tin can with a bunch of other dudes.
Okay, so.
And Andrew Kennedy, though, was like, well, those people power and power uses fuel, so I don't really sell shit. We're just not going to use distillers. We're not going to do laundry, so we're not going to have fucking showers and shit, even though the government just spent millions of dollars getting us those capabilities to make life not as shitty aboard the ship. And Commander Kennedy's just like, stop. I don't trust it. The only freshwater we're going to have to do that shit with is shoot fucking buckets and stick them under the air conditioner condensers and catch all the dripping condensation. And that's going to be the fresh water that we're going to use. What? So the whole crew was obviously just pissed. It'd be like if your dad bought you a new car and then your mom told you to walk to school anyways. It's complete bullshit. On top of that, Ditko Kane and all the other high-ranking officers can't stand the guy because he doesn't trust them. He has this bad off the bridge, so he's always there. And he said with policy that there has to be 2 officers on the bridge, one he's running all of the officers absolutely ragged. Ditko Kane and all the other officers are getting 4 hours of sleep at night, and that's what they got wrong. It's just a complete mess. Regardless, they still fail. They get sent out to the Lucas Strait, which is their health they're supposed to do stuff. We haven't flown to the Lucas Strait and Lucas Well, and we've gone out there with the jacking ships every single time. Finally, push the people to go. Ships orders some of the guys. Fire up the distillery. I'm going to take a fucking shower. So he goes, he grabs his right hand.
Dude, I haven't played Terminus in forever. I mean, I really want to play it, actually.
The alarm goes off, the USS Wahoo is spotted a Japanese convoy. So, first point, he runs up to the deck, he's in a red bathrobe, and shit's about to be so he's looking at the bridge, Ditko Kane and Commander Kennedy are up there as well. There's a rainstorm going on, there's lightning, you can't really see shit, the waters are rough, but there's an empty convoy like 4,000 men away. They're in perfect position to set up an attack and potentially sink all 3 ships. Ditko Kane wants to approach on the surface, being disguised by heavy rainfall and rough seas, and they have the right angle, but Commander Kennedy, wanting to be ultra-conservative, is like, no, we're going to dive now, and then we're going to track him down and do some sonar, even though that there's, rough seas and lightning and a bunch of other shit going on. That's just what he wants to do, and he's in charge. That's what they did. Ship dives down, and within a matter of minutes, they completely lost Jackson. And now, Ditko Kane is fucking pissed. He's been in submarines forever. He knows how to set up these attacks. His commander does not know as much about submarines and absolutely refuses to listen. So he kind of goes and defies his most moment. That's what he's like, dude, look, I completely agree. We need to take this fight to the end, get in their face, basically the little bit there all the time. But in defense of Commander Kennedy, it's kind of sort of not really his fault because this is exactly what they teach these guys in submarine military. They want them to be ultra-conservative and do everything. In this point, Ditko Kane and Bush won't turn on those screens. They're going to stop these elements, try to get Commander Kennedy to pick out their ship and get visually they'll actually listen and actually get that. Like a week later, December 7th, 1942, they come home with their Japanese convoy, and again, Commander Kennedy kind of gets panicked. Doesn't approach on the surface, orders the ship to dive, they lose the target of it. They spot another conflict, 3 down to the ship. Again, Kennedy gives them the dive, goes underwater, but they're still off the water. They do the work out. But that's how they have the submarine oversee all the targeting data and be a one-man show. He just refuses to delegate and trust the people. So they get the enemy in their crosshairs, essentially, and everybody's just kind of standing on the deck watching Commander Kennedy run around and checking with his head off, going to do everything by himself, and they're like, he's going to fuck up again. He's going to miss it. You're never going to do anything. Sit here and watch this guy fuck up everything the entire time. But the main thing has to close it off. He gets target data on one of the freighters, fires 2 torpedoes, hits the freighter, shoots explosions, But at this point, Ditko came and said, okay, fucking grab the next ship. There's three of us. Let's fire at the next one. And he's like, no, no, not a keeper. And then we just kind of sit there and let the destroyers come and drop down. Just trying to take it out. Now the whole submarine gets fucking.
Like, I don't have a mutant injection.
Did something.
I don't have a mutant injection. I do not have a mutant injection.
Ditko came and this point, like, okay, cool, let's set up some other bombs. Go stick other ones for ships, and then maybe we can take out this entire convoy. And he's like, no, let's do this. Let's cut the
Holy crap, look at the, like, sheer amount of mimics and stuff. I think this is probably the best way, well, one of the best ways to grind, let's call it. Because, I mean, if you're grinding, hop off the game if you're grinding this by doing the one glitch. Using it on
at this point, Ditko Kane is fucking furious, and Rush Morton can tell that Ditko Kane is actually about to go punch the skipper, have mutiny, and start taking it to skipper. Rush Morton just kind of like gives him the signal, like, just fucking calm down, we'll take care of this, I got it. So Ditko Kane chills for a minute, and they just keep going forward. From here, they go back, they make force, they do the whole mission debrief, the whole animals. Commander Kennedy goes into his box and says, things went good, we went out, we sunk the ship, we did work full, huge success, great job. Then he leaves, and then Ditko goes into his office. Are you guys? Yeah, we should have sunk the ship. When asked directly when he asked for what he thought of Commander Kennedy, let's make the spot of this man is just never done something good, and should be released. The entire day silent, Commander Kennedy gets a legal command, and now Rush Morton is the commander of the USS Walker. So he's full people. Also, what's going on much more than the rest of the crew are catching up on all the news that's been going on while they've been up on this war patrol, and they're finding out about all the atrocities the Japanese are committing in the Philippines, Manila, all over the Pacific region, how they're killing Americans, how they're torturing their civilians, and a hatred for the Japanese grows instead of all of them, especially Russia. And as part of it, because he escaped from Manila for a while. He loved that state, he loved the people there, but now they're under Japanese control and being destroyed. In addition to that, they explored the Ditko Kane's former submarine, USS Argon, sunk with all 150 that had on board. And now he wants revenge too, and under Rush Morton, he's going to kill him. So Rush Morton immediately gets to work, getting his crew and the submarine ready for battle. He goes in, with them, again. He was a really good death. They have he takes the Patrick's book, that little book that the previous Commander Kennedy was writing down every little train track.
So am I using it? What is happening?
Well, he said it's the track. As Kennedy goes through hovering and put all over the submarine, and has a placard put inside of each bay that says, shoot the subdivisions. He tells the entire crew, you're not calling me Commander Morton, you're calling me Mush or Dudley, we're leaving rank at the dock. As they're getting ready to set sail, Mush addresses the entire crew. He gives us speeches, he basically tells them that every train of smoke, every hit on the sonar, we are going to investigate, and if it is a Japanese ship, we are going to engage and destroy them. This is going to be like no other submarine run that has ever been done, and it's going to be dangerous. For that reason, I do not want to take anybody that's going through it. I've given the gentleman authorization to have you move to a different ship if you want. You have 30 minutes to go report to him. I'll have you transferred off my vessel. Nobody's going to judge you for it, but this is your time to get off the ship if you want to go.
I'm up to around 110, then I don't know what I'm going to do from that.
Everybody's sparking caution. It's game time. January 16th, 2022, the USS Walker was posted in Australia on its third war patrol and its first war patrol under Mush Morton. As soon as they get underway, Mush Morton begins to change absolutely everything.
The only glitch that I, quote-unquote glitch, because I mean, it's literally been in the game since the map was added, is the Citadel oil track camera thing.
Nobody fucking does that. The Periscope.
If they, like I said it before, I'm going to say it one more time, or however many, I don't even know, probably a lot. If they literally took out the method to where, like, you do the Paladin's Brute thing, and you get, like, a ton of zombie spawns,
Once the sonar guys.
They literally took that out, but keep this in the game.
And making the decision. He is essentially
They haven't changed it. They haven't removed it. It's still there. It's been known about forever. So,
like, okay, that's not that big of a deal. But if all the officers involved,
but for this, they're doing the whatchamacallit.
It was a level of the ability to develop that nobody's ever seen. Now, the mission of the USS Law has been sent on is a reconnaissance. You know, realize the first time we didn't want to do this for some big thing. Because, well, business, you know, establish yourself as a leader, get some experience under your belt, and then you instead you have to go do some stuff. But as has been said, if you see it in a controlling statement, he's out to set his pounds, not inspired. So, here's shipped out to a place called BRAC Target off the coast of India. This area is deep inside of Japanese held territory. They have airstrips, harbors, supply lines. It is a Japanese in the Pacific. Because of that, they're not going to get a lot of aerial won't even returns at all. So they don't have a big geography, and then to the USS Walker. On the way there, the member of the crew of the XL and the officer was Morgan was like, sir, you just got to tell him that I did.
Look at all this business.
They were in Australia on leave. I went out and purchased a children's geography book, like a book. He was going to take it back home and give it to his kids for dinner. And inside of this, there was 6 details of the U.S. If they were actually like significantly better, more detailed, than the U.S. military didn't even have on. So now, let's go and find the guy in his crew that was an amateur photographer that has some experience with this type of stuff and gets him to be able to project the 2 maps over each other and get them to scale and recreate a new, more detailed, more accurate. And just like that, mission accomplished. That was the whole objective that they were being sent out to go there, and they're all let go. Side quest, let's go fuck shit up. January 24, 1733, the USS Walker sails straight into the last harbor. It's within 30 miles of the Japanese airstrip. On the surface, traveling 20 knots. The land is submerged. Well, to the crew, this seems crazy. Like, okay, we had commander Kennedy that was waiting
not good.
And now this guy's a complete 180 and he's being a little bit reckless. But much more realizes that the water here is so shallow, they're going to be able to dive here. So, even if they were submerged and the aircraft flies over, they're still going to be able to see the stuff that they need to do. So there's no point in traveling 3 knots. You need to be traveling 20 knots if you're this close to that stuff. If you can't be speed, you might as well be that. So the whole NASA circuit through that harbor, and they come up on a Japanese destroyer. It's like 2,000 yards away. They're much more than sir, you want to shoot the that? Like, absolutely, so let's be right on top of it. They look at him like he's absolutely crazy. They're like, what? They're Japanese. They're never going to expect the American submarine to be inside the harbor this close. Take a shot. Which is true response. Yeah, I didn't expect us to do that either. So your team guys within 1,700 yards. I didn't know this was looking at much more than well, we're going to fuck take this shot or not. It's a bullseye at this point. And much more he says this new catchphrase. Anytime, Dick. They fire 3 torpedoes, 3 hits, break the back of the Japanese destroyer, sink it instant. Push one leg immediately over the dive. They dive down to 90 feet. 4,000 Mexican territory. 12 hours later, they resurface. Northern cracks open a massive store of foods that he had loaded onto the ship, and they have a party. Then, 2 days later, on January 26th, they see smoke on the horizon. Better go investigate what's going on there. So they chase him down. They see a Japanese ship. They dive the periscope deck. They start maneuvering into position. It's actually a Japanese ship sitting on it. It's 2 Japanese freighters and a large transport called the Boreal Maru with no escort. This is a perfect house. Independently find out on the first freighter. Push one pitch of the they fire 2 torpedoes. Immediately pivot, fire 2 more torpedoes at the other freighter. The first freighter gets hit with both torpedoes, starts sinking immediately. The second freighter gets hit with 1 torpedo. The other torpedo. Now, the second freighter only hit with 1 torpedo. It's not enough to actually sink this ship, but it slows it down. But the freighter does something unexpected. It turns directly towards the USS Wahoo. It's going to try to ram the sub and cut it in half. Bushmore doesn't panic, he just grins and says, and I quote, shoot that son of a bitch down the throat. Okay, this is unprecedented because the down the throat shot is when you're shooting straight on at a ship, okay? The ships are arched in the water like this. You have to hit a dead-ass bullseye because if you don't hit it right at the front, it's going to glance off the side. The torpedo's not going to explode through the ship. So this is a low probability maneuver, but this is much more than Dicko can. As the USS Wahoo's maneuvering to line up this perfect shot, one of the crew members shoots it in and fires one of the torpedoes prematurely. The William Maroon, not the freighter, the transport, sees this coming towards it and veers out of the way for fear that it's coming for it instead. And this exposes the William Maroon's entire broadside, at which point, much more than Dicko. Okay, they're like, fire two more right at the broadside of that big-ass transport. Fire two torpedoes, 2 hits, cripples the William Maroon. It's going down now, too. Problem, we still got this slow-ass freighter coming to cut us in half. So Wahoo lines up this shot again, fires 2 torpedoes at this freighter right down the throat. One of the torpedoes detonates early, and the other torpedo is a direct hit, but doesn't fucking detonate. Much more than the Wahoo just on their first run-in with the infamous Mark 14 torpedo.
What's the best abomination?
Absolutely fucking sucked. They were going off too early. They weren't going off at all. They were a pile of shit. Bushmore gives the command. They dive as fast as possible to 100 feet.
This is the build that I used to complete the Abomination Challenge LTM in Black Ops 6 Zombies. To defeat mode, the Abomination mini-boss, you'll need 2 weapons you can swap between fast, and I would recommend spawning in with the Maelstrom shotgun with these attachments. Model Suppressor, Ranger 4 grip, Extended Mag 2, Commando grip, Light Stock, Tactical Laser, 12-gauge Dragon Breath. I also used the GS-45 pistol with these attachments. Monolithic Suppressor, Extended Mag 2, Extended Laser, and Rapid Fire. From the equipment, I used to turn these for the field frame, I used to start the distribution and extension ornaments. These are the elements I brought in. You'll select in power, all power, raindrops, and shield, reward Black Ops 6 times edge off the ball.
This is how you can complete the new Abomination LTM challenge very easily. Now, I would recommend training either the Olympia or Striders and make sure you have multiple clearance on and out. Now, the first thing you're going to do when you get into the game is prepare multiple clearance and your willpower. Now, you're going to go by the GS-45 default. It's going to be Green Rev, that's literally all you need, and it's going to be backpack. Now, because this is basically zombie snacks, when you get enough kills, you're going to be in the first state, so you're going to be
American Marines. Bushmore's not about to let that shit happen. So he pulls up next to all these life rafts and has his crew get up on the deck with a bunch of Tommy guns. Now, are you allowed to shoot at the crew of a downed ship? No, you're not. That's a war crime. However, you are allowed to shoot at the life rafts that they're inside of. And that is exactly what the crew of the USS Wahoo does. They open fire on these life rafts, trying to pop them. dismantle them, and that way these guys are going to be lost at sea. But the people on the life rafts start returning fire, at which point they're now enemy combatants and they're fair game too. Now, the extremely unfortunate side of this is that on that ship there were British Indian prisoners of war as well, and they are caught up in the crossfire. Now, we don't know exactly what happened, but we do know in hindsight William Maru had about 1,100 men on board, and during the entire engagement, from the torpedoes hitting, the explosions from that, the sinking of the ship, the elements, drowning, and the gunfire, approximately 282 people died, both Japanese soldiers and POWs. Japan would like to use this incident as propaganda, as justification, saying that America was all a bunch of violent war criminals, and that we were not abiding by the rules of war. And because of that, a lot of the anti-war people would buy into the propaganda and also agree that Mushmore was, in fact, a war criminal. Now, was this a war crime by today's standards? Maybe. Was it a war crime by World War II standards? Absolutely not. Not even fucking close. And you know what? Even if it was, guess what else is a war crime? Attacking Pearl Harbor, okay? Don't start none. There won't be none. Talk shit, get hit. Okay? And that absolutely sucks. I'm not trying to sugarcoat it. I'm not trying to be insensitive, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles, okay? In
What is this? Currently reduce all ammo.
To bad men, to keep those bad men from doing bad things to good people, and that's just fucking how it goes. War sucks. After the crew of the Wahoos finishes shooting at everybody that was shooting at them and destroying the life rafts, they've got enough energy in the batteries, they start chasing down this last ship. And by the time they catch up to it, another freighter has caught up to it, trying to help this one out, and now they have two targets again. Problem, the USS Wahoo only has 4 torpedoes left, so they line up the shots, they fire 2 at one freighter, 2 at another, end up breaking the backs and sinking both of them. At this point, the USS Wahoo is out of torpedoes. They are out of ammunition, only 23 days into this war patrol, when the average war
Why
patrol
can't
lasts
frickin'
like
wind
7
school
days.
just be like
So, they're out there
infinite?
kicking ass. They have no other option
Or at least
than to
much
get back
more
to the
common?
market. On their way
Like, not
there,
like taking away from you getting more, like making it to where you get less like normal gobble guns, but like you get like this on top of it.
Now, you gotta realize at this point, this is the most successful war patrol in American history, all right? They went out, they sank 5 ships in 23 days, and they're out of ammo. Might as well put a cherry on top, right? So, he comes up with a plan. They're going to rush into this convoy, force him to scatter. He's going to pick off the slowest one, and they're just going to track it down and fire the 5-inch jet guns at it until they sink that one too, trying to make their total 6 ships in one war patrol. And the plan starts to work. They go in, convoy breaks up just like Mushmore thought it would. He picks off the slowest one, starts chasing them down, firing the 5-inch guns. He's going to sink this ship with the 5-inch guns. And then 10 minutes into firing with the 5-inch guns on this ship, a Japanese destroyer shows up, and they have no way of fighting a Japanese destroyer at this point. So they are forced to submerge and run. So they head back to Pearl. They sail into the harbor on February 7th, 1943, with a gigantic broom on top of the ship near the flag, symbolizing a clean sweep. They had sunk, or they believe they had sunk, every Japanese ship that they came across. Okay, this is huge. This is unprecedented. At this point in time, 1943, it's early in the war. America in the Pacific is just taking L after L, ass whooping after ass whooping. There's been no good news coming out of the Pacific. And then here comes the USS Wahoo sailing in, symbolizing a clean sweep with the most successful submarine war patrol of all time. Despite the fact that the submarines are literally called the Silent Service, and we don't usually talk about them, they are basically forced to push this out as headline news for propaganda purposes to show that the Americans are doing something on the Pacific front. And because of this, Bush Morton and the USS Wahoo become famous almost overnight. Bush Morton and the crew are actually allowed to give interviews to the journalists and take pictures of the USS Wahoo, which is absolutely unprecedented for submarines at this point in time, or in general. On top of that, Bush Morton gets awarded the U.S. Navy Cross and the Army Distinguished Service Cross, both of which are the second highest award in each branch, seconded only to the Medal of Honor. And the USS Wahoo received a presidential human citation. So in the crew R&R, they get the ship refitted, reloaded, and they are back out on the sea on February 23rd, ready to kick ass. Bush Morton now, he feels vindicated.
Got this loadout. Also loadout from
This is the build that I used to
Mr. Starfire.
From here, he designates commando squad. Basically, boarding parties.
Mr. Star FYRD Fire.
If it comes to that, with this tactic of being hyper-aggressive. Now, we never actually get commando squad, but A, it's highlights how aggressive he's going to be, and B, this also sets the groundwork and the framework for other commanding officers to do the same, like Eugene Lutton, Bucky, and the crew of the USS Bard, when their commando squad became the only Americans during World War II to step foot in mainland Japan when they placed an IT on the train tracks and blew up the fire. Not only that, in addition to this, the Yellow Sea. It's the first submarine commander to do this during World War II. The Yellow Sea is exceptionally dangerous because the average depth is only 120 feet. Even submarine is not going to have diving deep trying to avoid depth that. But it is absolutely full of Japanese ships for that exact reason. So they make their way to the Yellow Sea on March 19, 1922. They detect a freighter, and Bush was given a couple of a new type of torpedo that's not loaded with TNT. It's loaded with something called Cortex, which is technically 50% more effective than TRT, and it's time to try one out. So they chase this freighter down, line up the shot, and Bush orders fire in only one torpedo, trying to conserve as much ammo as possible. One torpedo takes off, hits the target, detonates, sinks the ship in a matter of minutes. 5 hours later, they pick up another ship on radar. They chase it down, they sneak up on it, they fire 2 torpedoes, not Cortex, just the regular TNT ones. One hits, detonates, blows a hole in the ship, but not enough to sink it. The second one hits, fucking gutted it. Goddamn Mark 14 torpedoes. This is much more time. They circle back and they fire 2 more torpedoes, another dud, and the other one veers off course. At this point, they spot the USS Wahoo, start firing shells at it. They're forced to submerge and retreat. These torpedoes are becoming the bane of Bush Morton's existence, just like ship leader. Later that day, they spot another freighter, sneak up on it, fire 2 torpedoes, 6 out of 1 of them goes understood. Then that night, they spot another freighter. This one is huge, 6,500 tons. They sneak up on it, fire torpedoes, sink it, 3 minutes flat. Later that night, they find another freighter filled with force. The Japanese war effort, sneak up within 1,000 yards of it, fire a single torpedo, blow that one up as well, bring their coverage to guaranteed 4, potentially 5 ships in a single day. Then next morning, March 24th, they come upon another freighter. They fire 2 torpedoes. 2 of them are duds. 1 veers off course. They swing the sub around. Bush Morton hits. The torpedoes aren't working. Fires 2 more torpedoes from the after tube. 1 of them hits. Dud. And by this point, the ship is already aware. And you
Yes. That episode is actually going to be so useful.
Dive, invaded. They track it for a while. Then, once they think they're gone, they resurface, chase it back down again. They fire 3 more torpedoes. 1 of them is good, and it hits, and it blows up, breaks the back of its ship, sinks it in a matter of minutes. A couple hours later, they're in an area where their radar's being jammed, but they're just operating off periscope and lookouts, and they end up spotting Japanese ship off the distance. They chase it down, fire 2 torpedoes. Both of them prematurely detonate. Now, at this point, the USS Wahoo only has 2 torpedoes left, at which point Bush Morton doesn't want to waste them if he doesn't have to on the ship, so he kind of looks over to Dick O'Kane on the periscope and is like, hey, Dick, do they got any guns on the deck of that ship? And Dick's like, not a single one. At which point, Bush Morton's kind of like, Bush Morton was in the surface of the ship, they're going to sink this motherfucker with the deck guns. They roll up and just start unloading on the ship with the 4-inch guns and the 20mm guns, punching this thing full of holes. It's dead in the water. While this is going on, another Japanese freighter rolls up, and these guys have guns, so they think they're going to fight back. They start shooting at the USS Wahoo. The USS Wahoo starts shooting back with 5-inch 20mm guns and wrecks that ship too. Obviously, this is not effective as a torpedo, but not only this, the knows both of these freighters end up sinking. Next day, we come across this little fishing ship, but this fishing ship has this comically large communication array on it. And they're like, that's a fucking scout. So they go, they engage, they open up onto the deck guns, and at this point, they're so close, they're hammering this little ship. This little fucking ship just wants to sink. Both folks send up a commando crews, but the ship is too rough for them to actually hold it. So these guys run back down to the side, they go into the galley, they grab them up and liquor bottles, and they homemade Molotov. This little ship was just taking so much fire, Bush Morton eventually decided, like, okay, I've wasted enough ammo on this thing, it's dead in the water, we've destroyed the communication array, we're just going to move on. 3 days later, they come across 2 more little ships, they open up with gunfire, they spend over 500 pounds on 2 of them, and they just don't sink, but they're dead in the water and they're burning, so they move on. That night, they almost had it from the deck guns, they've only got 2 torpedoes left, and they're figuring, okay, we're probably just going to head back to Pearl Harbor, get some more ammunition, and then at 3 o'clock in the morning, they pick up the freighter on the radar, they track it home. That morning, they line up to stop fire the last torpedoes to sink that ship through. From here, they make their way back to port, they signal to Pearl Harbor, they're counting that they have wrecked or sank 9 enemy vessels, to which Pearl Harbor replies, congratulations, the Japanese think that there is an entire ghost operating. If you don't know, that means that USS Wahoo just fucked up so many enemy ships that the Japanese think that there's an entire fleet of submarines operating in the Yellow Sea, not just one more than the USS Wahoo. On their way there, they actually get orders. They're not going to go to Pearl Harbor. They're just going to go to Midway, pick up more ammunition, and go back on their fifth full patrol. Once they get to Midway, do the full debrief. Morton ends up getting his second Navy Cross for heroism, and Dick O'Kane ends up getting his Silver Star. But then, both of them get blindsided by one of their fellow officers, a guy by the name of Taylor. Now, this guy was in submarine quite a bit longer. He's like 4 years older than much more. He's 8 years older than Nicholas. I mean, this guy's basically just Spocker the Keaton on the show. So tell us why Admiral Carl Brown said, oh, the missions were chaotic. They were poorly planned. Things could have went better than they did. To which Morton basically replies, the mission speaks for itself. It's literally the most successful war patrol of any submarine in World War II at this point, and the second most successful war patrol of any war patrol in all of World War II. They were only beaten later on by the USS Kane, when it was under the command of Dick O'Kane. So they could have basically get told to be shut the fuck up. From here, Vice Admiral Charles Lawson starts referring to Bush Morton's Bush Magnificent, and then Bush Morton kind of starts pissing off all the officers. Well, you get a bunch of press coverage, everybody's getting jealous and stuff like that. And it's the highest guy on the submarines, Lockwood, absolutely loves him. And then on top of it, Bush Morton writes a scathing letter about how ineffective these torpedoes are and how it needs to get fixed. And at this point in time, you got to realize the United States Naval Committee in charge of like the armament of ships basically went out and said, no, there's nothing wrong with the Mark 15 torpedo. You guys just aren't good at using them, which is complete bullshit. Every submarine commander in use of using torpedoes in World War II acknowledges that they're a giant. But now this is coming from Bush Morton, the most successful submarine commander and one of the most famous war heroes in World War II. It starts making a lot of waves and pissing off a lot of time officers because they're getting stuff. Regardless of what, we get to stop and step off on the next war patrol, April 27th. This time we get sent up to the Aleutian Islands because apparently there's a huge Japanese fleet up there, and they want the USS Walker to go distress the So they make their way up there, they identify a Japanese airstrip, Dick O'Kane going full gun home, so we should start shelling the strength of the deck gun. But most importantly, declines the offer because they're there to sink enemy ships, not against their customers by fire and shells on the air. So they do go down. Especially the nuclear, they find the West-Indian ship is an auxiliary security tender with a perfectly valid vote. So this is the on it. This one gives the order anytime Dick fires 3 torpedoes, one of them hits, the other 2 hit, but they're duds. The ship's damaged, but not enough to sink it. They start firing rounds in every direction, throwing depth charges everywhere. They remember the Walker is, and they start trying to make their move. At this point in time, broad daylight, if they want to be able to take this thing, they're going to so close and engage it, and it's not worth the risk. They're going to be able to fight back. Well, they decide that they're just going to face the fire and slip away. And at this point, Bush Morton, Dick O'Kane, everybody involved is absolutely furious with these dud torpedoes. So they head south, the weather warms up a little bit, and suddenly there's enemy ships all over the place. They're hitting the big freighters and stations don't have any size for escorts. They sneak up on them, they realize that the smaller of the 2 freighters is only than it is the escort of the freighter. Despite that, they decide they're going to attack anyways. They open up by firing 6 torpedoes, 3 at each ship. 1 torpedo out of the 6 ends up connecting and actually detonating like it's supposed to. Breaks the back of the regular freighter, it starts sinking, and the small escort freighter starts charging the USS Walker. Bush opens the emergency dive, they dive down with a small escort flight right over the top of them, starts dropping depth charges with their GD to actually affect the submarine. They make it out of it. At this point, the crew's starting to get discouraged. Bush Morton's getting pissed. He's got a reputation to hold. Every time he fires a torpedo, 75% of the time, it's a dud. So at this point, Bush Morton greenlights the idea. They're going to take a bunch of torpedoes, they're going to throw out the magnetic detonate, and they're just going to set these things to detonate on this time. From here, Morton gives the crew a speech. I'm paraphrasing, but he essentially says, that's it, we're done sneaking around. We're going to get right up close to these guys, touching the goddamn feet with these torpedoes set to impact. Now the crew's getting fired up. They think they fixed the torpedo issue. Captain's not giving up. They're not giving up. Sure enough, the next morning is about 2 ships, 1 big-ass oil tanker and a freighter. They go to engage, they fire 6 torpedoes, 3 at each. The crew fired up the tanker, all detonate, blow this thing up, stick it in like 1 minute. Out of the other 3, 1 hits, 1 detonates, but stamps is firing, and that was 6 too. Both ships sink before the crew members can get out and take the picture. Bad news, they've got all kinds of ships popping up on the radar now. There's apparently a bunch of Japanese ships in the area, so they dive down as deep as they can for 300 feet and just try to wave them. Now they know the Wahoo's in the area and they're going to fight about it, so Britain has to change up his tactics, be a little bit more conservative. He's going to stay submerged during the day. He's only going to operate above the water like a At this point, they run out of torpedoes, but they're trying to make the best of it. Then, about a week later, on May 12th, they come across 2 more Japanese ships. They go home, they line up their shot list, and he gives the order. Anytime they fire 4 torpedoes, 2 at each. First set of torpedoes both hit their target, but one of them's a dud. So that ship's entered. The second set fired the other ship are both either misses or duds again. At this point, they're starting to piss. He only going to surface the ship. He's going to drive this torpedo right down this ship's throat. They'll line up their next stop above the ground. This is going to fix any depth issues, any targeting issues. They're going to fire this torpedo, sink this ship, and aim this more control the right way. They fire the torpedo, direct hit is a fucking dud. Bush won't force the gun crews to go off. They're going to finish this ship off with the 4-inch guns and 20mm. That other ship starts firing the USS Wahoo, and Bush Morton makes the decision that that ship is not going to be single-handed through. He orders them back in, and they dive down. At this point, all they can do is head back to port. That's exactly what they do. They sail into Pearl Harbor. They do not fly the balloon this time. This was not a clean sweep. Bush Morton is absolutely pissed off with their performance, but Charles Lockwood, the commander, is actually pretty happy with it. Like, effective to all the other submarines that are going out right now. This is still a very successful little control, but most of the standards for him and his crew are just that much higher that he's not happy with it. Despite that, Bush Morton has issued another Navy Cross, and Dicko King is given another silver star. Dicko King is promoted to go with his second and one the standard of the new submarine, the USS Penn. So, much Morton gets into the next up. August 1953, Wahoo sailed to the Japanese sea, Bush Morton lost the Philippines back. He wants to open up on fire and open these 1 torpedo. As opposed to the ship in Valley of preferably 3, but I don't think it's 2. He thinks it's going to help him to survey up to 6 more ships for a war control. And the plan all that's going to do is engage him in the failure, not because necessarily it's a bad idea, but because torpedoes fucking suck. Every time he fires a torpedo, it's either a miss or a dud, and he only fires one. After 15 against one of those ships, and one of the torpedoes being failures, he goes back to Pearl Harbor. Pearl Harbor tells him to come back. They end up offloading a bunch of the torpedoes. That's it. And Charles Lockwood criticizes his techniques that he can fire and keeps doing effectively torpedoes. But what Lockwood is to use off the torpedo that's supposed to be normalized. And with that, on September 9th, 1943, they take back off into the Sea of Japan, straight into the heart of enemy territory on an extremely dangerous mission. We don't know exactly what happened, but by October 5th, 1943, they would signal the Pearl that they had sank 3 ships in the Lop Strait. The Lop Strait at this time is an extremely dangerous area, heavily fortified by the Japanese, connecting the Japanese Sea to the Sea of Okatsu. And unfortunately, that transmission on October 5th was the last transmission of the USS Wahoo at this time. The USS Wahoo was supposed to send another check-in transmission on October 26th, but it never came. With that, Charles Lockwood dispatched planes and ships to check return routes, hoping to find the USS Wahoo disabled but still living. But they never did. Although it means that the Wahoo was still connected with the Wahoo was part of the lost the Dolphins. The USS Wahoo remained lost at sea until its wreckage was discovered in 2006. After examining the wreckage and comparing it to Japanese reports from that point of the war, it was determined that the USS Wahoo sustained some type of mechanical failure or damage before the battle had actually begun. And a Japanese plane had to stop the air leading it directly to the silhouette of the submarine. It took 60 depth charges and 40 bombs to sink the USS Wahoo and send it on its course. Vice Admiral Lockwood blamed himself and later wrote that he didn't think the Japanese both Lockwood and Dicko that the demonstration was advocating unfortunately, due to the partially successful conflict of the war criminal, as well as him pissing off a bunch of high-ranking officers over his dissatisfaction with torpedoes, that would never been fruition. Dicko King would go on to become the most successful submarine commander in U.S. history, and the only man to help with the and he credited much of that success to everyone he had won. The man and the crew that rewrote the book. So, thanks for watching. That's the Stream channel for less than merch. Battle and Fish Not. Black Fan. Out. Houston is actually
When's the best time this weekend? Okay, Jeff, and what's something impressive I can drill, but I don't understand what that is.
I am the kind of subject U.S. submarine that get comfortable by itself. When I remember the USS Fortune was Commander Lawson Red Ramage, the first submarine commander in U.S. history to earn the Medal of Honor and survive. But first, we'll look for a sponsor. There's no ad this week.
Are they gonna do like anything? Okay, stop it.
So you go to the Texas physical and fails immediately because his vision is written up because he has the very section he fails that vision has a major decision. He decides that he's not going to let this scholars serve himself. And he demonstrates that and determination. He decides he's going to take that vision test again tomorrow. And unlike this time, next time he takes his test, he's going to let him because they're not treating him. Some people say they have to test his friend and he's going to get the vision test. Gets that information from that way. It puts the entire thing together. Everyone makes it entire vision test. Verbatim and shows back up the next day, ready to make a test. So he gets the vision test, he gets 100%, no problem whatsoever. This one would be on the kill. So he says, it's like, I know what you're doing. So he goes over, changes the door, say, okay, now read the test. At this point, but he figures, hey, we're already here, we're going to take a shot at it. So, turns up the bad eye first, leaves the line to Dr. Post to read, Dr. Post to switch eyes, and he goes, and recovers the bad eye again, reads the lines to Dr. Post to read, in the back of his head, he's like, I cannot fucking believe you. And the doctor is, go ahead, yeah. This was kind of a egg yesterday, so he's like, yeah, that was it. Anyways, now he's going to send him to warfare school. So he goes off, gets trained in some warfare, does his training, stuff like the U.S. Then he gets both of them and that is when the 77 Pearl Harbor was attacked, aka the Japanese biggest partners on the planet, but American bugs. So obviously, all of America is extremely pissed off, but Ramage is exceptionally pissed because he was actually there for Pearl Harbor when it happened. And here's the catch with that: right after Pearl Harbor, over half of American cities were I want to go get some revenge. So they go out and sing the Japanese ship right off the bat. And Ramage is so starred for this contribution. So right off the bat, Ramage is obviously doing pretty good. At this point in the side, they're going to give his own submarine. He becomes commander of the USS Pride. Okay, now here's the thing with being commander of the submarine. You only want to go out with the same submarine, the same crew, because that makes it conservative. So very close to the first people, standards not willing to go with it. Not willing to get after the four controls, it's Japanese. And just to be clear, I feel that's something of Japanese. It's an abundance that goes all of them, but every single time you conversation is wrong. It either reads off things, or it hits, and then it doesn't roll. It becomes very clear that fire 5 torpedoes at it. And all 5 of them did all work, yes, or does. Don't get me wrong, they all reach up the end. It's the greatest battle of all time. That's what it is. It ends up sinking And the greatest battleship was Battleship but Ted Brandon is still absolutely furious that he couldn't get that forward because he should have sent right there. So fast forward, Brandon and USS Proud on the third war patrol. They go to sink the Japanese cargo ship. They fire torpedoes out, which is absolutely enough to take out the cargo ship. Surprise, surprise, the other one, like, kind of but not really damaging just a little bit. The Brandon gets absolutely damaged. At this point, it's on third war patrol. The only second ship so far was absolutely sinking the cargo ship. The surface and the rest of the car. Everybody runs out on the bridge and starts opening fire on this cargo ship. The anti-aircraft guns and the jet gun on the submarine. This is not how you start to do that submarine. The rest of it explode. So they went onto this cargo ship on the surface, firing at it the entire time, hitting them 500 yards and then shooting 2 torpedoes at it. They won't get up. This basically the main equivalent of an execution. Then he first comes to his work, so goes back to Pearl Harbor, in person, like, look, these torpedoes are garbage. They do it for do something about this. And this chain of command tells him in his face that the torpedoes will jump up out of here. This is your fault. At this point, Raymond basically is running up there. I don't know nothing he can do other than just do his job and shut down that chain of command refuses to listen to him. So that's what he does. He goes out to his new 4th patrol. On his 4th patrol, he shoots 15 torpedoes. All 15 of them are misses and duds. And the worst part is, remember I said earlier, you only get killed in this because the commander in your naval was too conservative and too reckless. Well, because on his 4th patrol, that managed to sink 8 Japanese ships. He was too conservative, despite the fact that he shot everything that he had and just duds. I mean, Randy just really tried out of something that last war patrol, yet somehow they're going to do something, which seems irritated even more because he thinks that they're basically calling him out. But hey, there's absolutely nothing to do about it. So we come back to the argument that extends the whole thing to do something to the later class USS. Just check the trials, massive, all the beginning back over the Harbor before you get that started by the time you get back to Pearl Harbor, it gets out on his first patrol with 2014, March 1944. Okay, real quick, I need to understand a ton has changed between early 1942, right after Pearl Harbor, when Randolph was first commanding submarines, and now mid-1944. First off, the good news, it fixed the fucking torpedoes way back to the because apparently everybody else that came after Randolph had the exact same issue, and the Navy committees tried to fight it off, saying that everybody had that. And eventually, due to overwhelming evidence, they were forced to accept the fact that these torpedoes actually sunk, and this is now pretty much universally and historically accepted. So, Randolph was right all along on the torpedo thing. Now, the bad news, kind of. After the torpedoes started being way more effective, the Japanese started doing what America was doing over the Atlantic when they were getting attacked by the German forces. They started having convoys of all their cargo ships that were being defended by an escort of naval ships that would fight out the submarines. And now Japan is doing that. So America, jumped into it, and both packs got let down to the submarines together. None of them necessarily had them, but the submarine commanders were not happy. Because they know because we are control the situation and having command over having around them. And now they have 2 other as well as submarine having its own command. And the Wolf Pack is all semi-licensed submarines. So one of the set up for the Wolf Pack is going to include 3 power dynamics. There's like the overall mission cost there, but that guy's going to be control of the sub and fight it over to control the whole operation. And this makes the whole situation happen. So the USA country go out of control. There's lots of bang in the US on the north side, and things are already fucking up. And the first patrol, the Wolfpack sinks 5 ships, partially expected to be. The second patrol, the ship that we don't have, the first rank of the US on the You can also grab the USS March and the commander of the Wolfpack, Blue Parks. And they pretty much immediately get off on the wrong foot because Blue Parks shows up and like, hey, let's call our Wolfpack Parks and Pirates because I'm Blue Parks, I'm in charge, and you guys can be my pirates. Right. So the commander is like, second trailer with it. Here we go. What if we call it the USS Abraham, the USS Steelhead, and headhunters sound into the pirates. So they went running around, and regardless, they get into the land, they get the second one, so it's down to the 65 p.m. So July 13th, before like 8 o'clock, the USS Steelhead, and then the pirates famous sure, which Ravens was like absolutely having a while now, was so originally it was supposed to be the away with a travel full speed for hours, and 3 hours but still haven't seen a single thing. Ravens wants to make it back over the USS Steelhead, who's supposed to be back up to the convoy, because they came close, what's going on, here in a second. The parts of the like now, that's called radio just well through the wrong way because of the so Raven can roll and have a fight. Eventually, he gets up radio over to the USS like, yeah, they changed course hours ago. You guys are like way off course, heck the one. So now Raven can come down and make that radio transmission come up hours prior. He's like, you know what, I'm just going to start giving orders. I'm going to go over Blue Parks' head. This is my stuff. I'm just going to do this. So that's what everybody does. Instantly, takes off the event. The USS nothing to do. This is what I'm saying. So the USS Steelhead goes to engage the fight. Now the story was that the signal from the back. USS Steelhead approaches, fires at 6 months from Unity, doesn't return, fires with the door out the back, which is driving away, and gets going to the cuts them the William Road, and then you got actually speaking retreat to evacuate the USS Steelhead. They were taken because all of them were devastated. Again, the whole entire convoy is on fire. You can see about flames lighting up the entire ocean so they can see absolutely everything. And now, Raven can see that too. So Raven's down at the bridge of the submarine with the binoculars looking as the skylight and all these flares and everything's in the shot. Ships, and if you don't know, the bridge is like literally outside. He's standing outside on this looking at this convoy, and it is a massive convoy. It's got like 6 destroyers floating and 17 cargo ships. It's all these floating. I guess the grand like two of the destroyers left the nation so, the reverse basically a 270-degree turn, basically the destroyers as though he's running away. The turn so tight and it's so dark out there that they lose track of him and actually goes right past them towards the ships. Now, Raven doesn't know this yet, but as they're going a super tight turn evading the destroyers, the entire cargo ship convoys very close and goes towards them as well. So, it turns out that this 270-degree turn is actually in the middle of this cargo ship convoy. Surrounded by these cargo ship convoys. He's there, and he is literally so close to these cargo ships that he can't fire on the majority of them because they're within like 200 yards. And that's not enough time for the torpedoes to get involved. So now, this is just an unforeseen turn of events. He's so close that he can't actually bring those ships. On the right side, he's actually kind of being protected by the cargo ships as well, because now the destroyers aren't going to be able to penetrate through that formation and get him. So it's a super awkward silent moment. Nobody really knows what to do. And Ramage is like, okay, fine, I'm going to go forward and do a U-turn, and then I'm going to fire at one of the ships. So that's exactly what they do. They prevent the people in the formation and get them up distance, and then to be able to fire, they got this. So they're this cargo ship. Now, at this moment, once the line is good, Brandon points out those ships, there's two aircraft carriers over there, because he points on the side of this convoy formation, and he's a victim of a training check. Yeah, basically, the next two they stop some of these cargo ships and then trying to this convoy formation. Well, you take this opportunity to go over there, penetrate people, see each other, and potentially take out aircraft, which is like the business for the ship. He decides to go for it. The new construction is closer to these aircraft carriers. He figures out they're not actually aircraft carriers, they're oil tankers, but that is still a nuclear objective to take out. At this point, Frank Martin is the lead on hey, I think I can track the first ship of the list. We're trying to land up the stern side to take a shot at it. You want to absolutely take a shot then back to the tanker, they all sort of payments. And this was all celebrated in this campaign deal that's inside as the cargo ship is the destroyers and penetrate formation to be able to come out of the U.S. They have to remember the red of the west, they're all on the stern side, so we want to protect the submarine one of them is the second, which represents the plan to get to the entire destroy with the conflict. Again, two hits, bring that flagship to where all the stop, critically damaged. And that's it, that's the end of it, right? I mean, the torpedoes is the subvert to the gigawatt. But apparently not for that. That's what they're working on their head. The destroyers trying to defend the in any way, it's like you can abuse the gang. So you always have to be off the grid, just and then we get next to back down into the submarine, coming down the field, after you, they're staying in the someone could be like, what mistakes with this state?
I'll think about it again. Everything's just 6 bucks. That's a breakfast food on the French toast breakfast, $6. $6 for all day. All day. That's a lot of breakfast for $6. Stay Want to know a secret? Or to just my own stick? That's I use the whole lot of the with you. 20% and all night. Secret. Stay pressure under pressure. This is Maria. She's in Triple A. She's in What's this character? She's mine.
Now just Commander Raymond is quartermaster on the bridge, taking machine gun fire as Raymond brings his crew to refill the torpedo. I cannot start here. It is absolutely impressive ability. No one has ever tried this in combat in U.S. Navy history at this point in time. And a lot of you are probably like, well, what's the big deal with reloading a torpedo tube in the middle of combat? I mean, people reload guns in the middle of combat all the time. Yeah, they reload guns. It's about the same thing. Okay, these torpedoes are 20 feet long and weigh 3,000 fucking pounds. Okay, this is like 10 grown men about to get themselves hernias while they're using winches and hoists and all kinds of machinery and shit to load these gigantic explosive metal dicks into a tube to shoot at the enemy. This is not something that you want to be doing on the surface of the ocean, period, getting knocked around by the waves. But you especially don't want to be doing it in the middle of combat while you're getting shot at on the surface. And now the crew is also trying to reload these enormous torpedoes while they're performing evasive maneuvers. But somehow they managed to get 2 torpedoes up in a matter of like 4 minutes, which I cannot stress to you enough. It's absolutely incredible. Ramage then immediately lines up in front of the USS Archie with the first ship he sees, fires both torpedoes, 2 hits, sends it to the bottom of the ocean. Then Ramage does a tight U-turn and doubles back towards the flagship, which is now basically dead in the water, waiting for his men to reload with torpedoes. As he gets closer and closer, the torpedoes still aren't up yet, and that's when he gets an idea. He pulls the submarine right up to the ass end of the Aurora Marine, basically hiding behind it from all the other gunfire, because these ships don't want to fire on their own flagship. You can literally reach out from the USS Archie and touch this ship, is how close they were. He got it so close that the guns on the Aurora Marine couldn't actually shoot at it, and he's just sitting there, waiting, hiding behind their own flagship. Then a couple minutes later, he gets word that there are 3 torpedoes up on the stern side. He peels off in a hard right, accelerates away, lines up the ass end of the sub with the flagship, fires 3 torpedoes, sending it to the bottom of the ocean. In all the commotion and the darkness of night, the Japanese lose track of where the USS Archie is. And now it's just out in the middle of the formation in the darkness, and spotlights are searching for it everywhere. As Ramage scans around looking for his next target, and he's looking and he's looking, and he's totally in the zone trying to figure out the next most important target that they can hit out. Those crews down below reloading more torpedoes. Ramage is so in his own headspace that he's the only man in the bridge beside the quartermaster. If he doesn't manage to notice that there is a gunship headed straight towards him and the random of the USS. The quartermaster knows that the bridge trying to get Red's attention, but he can't. So he goes down to the side to bring out the ring. And at this point, the Holmes that's the difference between his full speed. He doesn't know what direction he needs to go, but he knows up the speed that he comes out to the televisions. Moments later, the gunship bending down on him. Holmes hit his full speed ahead, but he's already done it. And now it's just a matter of waiting to see if they're going to make it. This gunship gets closer and closer as the USS Archie desperately tries to get out of the play. As the collision course of the gunship passes the midline of the USS Archie, Commander Ramage orders a hard right, kicking the ass into the sub out of the way as the gunship and the USS Archie fly right past each other, headed opposite directions. And as they pass one another, Commander Ramage looks over at the control tower of the gunship and tips his cap in a complete gangster move as he makes his way towards his next.
First of all. Okay, so basically, I have done so much on zombies today. So, wait, hold on. Tangle my whatchamacallit.
I tangled my whatchamacallit. Why are we holding Thursday people?
You don't do that? No, because I also don't. I mean, I was just wondering if you do.
No, I don't hold Thursday people.
Yeah, that's like so weird. I totally don't have a foot shake with somebody, but yeah.
Hey, you have like 4 people.
No.
Yes.
Well, I mean, yeah, but so. Okay. You, Solomon, Caleb, Sophia, Sky. No, wait, that's 4. Sky. Well, we don't really even talk that much anymore, unfortunately. I won't count him, but I still mess with Skylar heavy. It's impossible to hate Skylar, bro. I swear.
I just see your toes. That's all I'm looking at. Yeah, you better apologize.
Yo, who else? Apologize. Oh, CJ? Eli. A couple. Like, yeah, 6. 6, 7. Yeah, like, why is she... My bad! So, today, I hit run 100 on the tomb. And I also did Saturnvale Easter egg. I never tell anyone when I'm on. Like, if I'm on, I'm on. That's how I'm... Shut up. Look a wiener. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it's gonna be amazing anyway. Like, honestly, that's good. That's literally good enough. If you really want to level it up, though, the best method would probably be kill Abomination and Abomination Challenge, which is what I just did, and just chill in there and just kill things. No, he won't. No, he won't. He's not gonna save you.
She's 5 hours away from me. I can't.
Why?
What do I do? Text fucking like Claire? Yeah.
Wait, where is she?
She's in Virginia.
Why? Literally, of all places you could go to, Virginia.
Of all places you could go to, Virginia. Why?
Thank you, sir.
Good one.
The sun was also just. What was that? What was that? No, we're not skipping over that. What was that? So, why am I getting a random call, dude?
Caitlin?
Caitlin Clark, buckets up. Wait, is
Dude, what is
this?
guy's problem? You know what you gotta do. You know what you gotta do.
Block him.
Tyler just said block him. No,
You were gonna say block him.
No, I was gonna say just text him and say shut your bitch ass up, son. With like the heartbreak and the peace emoji. Please do that.
No, do SYFM, 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 SYFM. That's better.
What does that mean? What? Oh, I get to do it. Wait. Okay, how mean am I allowed to be? Okay, can I text her? No, before I bless her, can I text her and be like, hey, guess what, friend? It depends on how close we are. Okay. That's fine. I can really prestige right now, but I'm not going to.
I think you should.
Bro, if I start bouncing up and down my third, I'm
Wait, why wait? You should prestige now. Because if you prestige now...
Well, yeah, but what if he shatters there when I want to have like all my stuff?
Fine, let's go. Wait, let me get my perks. What? 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 What?
What? That's kind of funny, actually.
Romance. Dude, the new episode of the new season, like, Resurrect, is so good, dude.
I can't watch it.
Yeah, no, you can't.
No, he's bragging about the new Dexter series.
Caden watched the episodes too.
Yeah, Tyler's seen it. Okay, I'm bringing in NDE. Actually, no, Trevor and
2mm defeaters on my friends list. It's funny.
Tyler? Who's that? Yeah, it's Tyler. The Batman? I'm fucking Batman. I'm Batman.
I'm
Dude,
Batman.
It's really bad again. I don't know why I'm like sleeping.
Hey guys, so I'm Batman.
What? Yeah. The what? A fishing boat?
Bro, frick, I'm so mad, Jack.
Can you turn me up audio, please? I promise I won't do anything. I have a gun! I yelled that for nothing? You telling me I yelled that for nothing? Damn it. That would have been so fun. Dude, imagine Mom just freaking me out and I had a gun.
I have a dream.
I have a dream. Brothers and sisters with fun.
Ew.
Brotherhood.
I'm kidding, kinda.
I don't remember how it goes. Hey, Slim, stop sending me Roblox videos, Slim.
Shut up.
Dude, King Cantor is kind of tough.
She is underrated. I will definitely.
She's kind of bad. Rookie, not that bad.
Dude, I'm mad, dude, cause frickin' I was at the top of the leaderboard for a little while on the new event, like. So when we got off yesterday, I was at like 13K, and the dude on top was at like 29K. And he was there when I got back on today at like, I don't know, let's just say, shut up. You're saying when I'm not even talking, so I know you're not listening, so I'm going to restart. When I got on today, he was at 29K at like 4-ish. So I'm grinding. You know what? Never mind, dude. I'm done. No. Screw you.
Yeah, I know. I checked the leaderboard when I got on. Somebody's at 33K.
I'm at 50-something K.
What the fuck?
Yeah, because I was doing the tomb. Because, dude, the tomb is amazing for this challenge because you get so many elite spawns.
You're at 11K. You're a nerd, bro.
And he's at 70K when he started at like 30K today. So I'm pretty sure he did a glitch. Unless it just didn't update, but it was updating for me at least. So I don't know, man. Blah.
Bro, Kyler, it's been almost a week.
Ha, loser. Now you have to be like the rest of us, normal, without a girlfriend. Romance, 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 romance. Okay. I'm feeling pretty good right now because I think I'm gonna be really. I think I can do this quest or this very good. Rampage inducers. Stop just saying I got Jug. What'd you get? 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 No. I'm not wasting my frickin' gobblegum. I'm stingy with mine. You already know this. I forgot they're super sprinters because I think some of them are super sprinters. At least very close. Do you have tomahawks or do you have semtex? Good, because I got my tomahawks. We'll leave it. Just Kepler micro reflex. How do you not have it unlocked? It's like one of the like most base whatchamacallits.
Holy shit, bro! If I voice crack one more time, I think I'm gonna kill myself.
Okay, so 2 days ago it was stuttering. Yesterday it was you just not knowing how to speak, and today it's voice cracks.
I don't know, bro. I think I'm learning English all over again.
No, you're de-learning English. You're like de-Englishing. Okay, so I thought you were going over here to deactivate the Rampage Inducer, King.
Y'all making big money by myself. Oh shit, I just declined.
You're such a little nutsack.
My bad, friend. Yo, we are all chopped.
Yes, you are all chopped.
Oh, you're a bitch ass, bro.
I'm a huzz.
Yo, man, can you have Bella over the call? I need to have a word with her. You know Bella over the call, I need to have a word with her. Yeah. I don't remember his number. I know for a fact I have it fucking memorized. I just can't remember it. This shit does kind of fire fast. Like even
No, wait till you back and punch it.
I just have it.
Oh yeah. Like it is genuinely insane amazing.
No, it just turns into a shotgun basically.
It's not well, not really a shotgun. Like just like more like a not what's that one class? Marksman rifle. Thank you.
Oh my god, bro.
That's in person. Alright, we're going. Romance, 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 romance. Why? Make sure you're breaking the boxes. Excuse me? Alright, I open up the right side, you open up the left side.
Yo, let me not die, twin. Hold on. Oh, hang on, twin. You got me fucked up, twin. Oh, hang on, twin.
Okay, it's taking him a minute to drop the fuse.
Yeah, I forgot I had melee macchiato and I can't melee. Forgot about that.
Wait, okay, I was about to say, where's the max ammo?
Yo, you need. I'm gonna kill you.
I don't know. It's okay.
Okay, wait. Save a zombie at the end of this round.
For why?
Just do it, because there's a lot of stuff that you can get early on, like super duper early on. So we're saving a zombie.
You're getting close. I can smell it. Not literally, of course.
Alright. We need... Alright, save a zombie on you, because I'm going to kill everything on me. Alright?
I looked away for 2 seconds. I'm going to die. Sorry.
It's okay. I might forgive you.
Oh. That's so fun.
Wait, do we still have a zombie?
Yeah,
okay, wait. Alright, just get... Okay, well, he's on me, so... I don't know if I can get the bell yet. Can I get the bell yet? Oh. Okay. It's not there.
Yeah, okay, you don't answer me though. Okay.
Is it?
Hey guys, how are you doing? What? You get a new one? What the fuck? How the fuck are you getting me? How are you getting me? Yo, guys, let's talk about the fact all 3 that I got, 1 didn't work, the other 2 would burn. Let's talk about that. Okay.
Alright, so Jack, let's... Okay, so what we're gonna do... What we're gonna do is open up all the white boxes and stuff, try to get that. Get the reflectors too.
I think Bella's up this good. Mackenzie said, I think Bella's up this good. Yeah.
Oh, you already got the reflector?
Yeah.
Okay.
I promise.
What else can we get?
Bro, I didn't do anything. Mackenzie told you off this good.
I'm gonna go ahead and open up this.
What chapter are you reading?
Wait, Jack, can you get the... Can you get the bell? I can't find it. I'm terrible at... That bell is...
So what chapter are you reading? That's just interesting. Hot as fucking man, bro. Oh. Wait, I actually have a Bible in my room, guys. I think I voice cracked 10 times since I've been talking about it. I think I voice cracked like double digits since I've been talking about it. I don't know why. So Tyler, there's 4 spots I can do it. I can either do... Sorry, yeah.
Yep. Nice. Okay.
There's the one window you didn't see.
Whoops. Okay, wait. One of the... Let's see. Wait, go get the Casimir and get this first thing. I'm gonna go... I'll go do the...
Open up our items. Open up our items.
Why?
Open up your items.
I did.
Yeah.
What?
Like, look. Look at our items.
The key items?
No, look at the regular Mark II items. Buddy.
What? It just says it's just one... Oh, you already did that. Okay, well... Alright, it's B. I gotta get B.
I'm so jealous. Oh, I don't even get those kind of free notes.
Alright, you should be able to go blow up the thing now. The thing to get the canister.
I don't know the same place, not gonna lie.
Holy balls.
Holy balls.
Alright, it's fine. There's still more stuff we can do. We already did the scone. Okay, so sconce done. We opened that. Yeah. It spawns in the same place every single time. Like, it's right then and there. No, you've done plenty, Jackson. Don't worry. Okay. We need... What else? I swear, there's something else we can get. We already got the bell. I think, no, let's just... Okay, no, we can still get the whatchamacallit. So we're keep breaking the white boxes. I hate this step, though. Like, with a passion.
What did you lose? Where did you put it? Bro. How do you manage to lose those things so much? Got it.
You got the essence thing bomb? Okay, nice. I think that's all. So we did that. We did both canisters technically. Yeah, we're good. Either way, you already ended it, so yeah.
I was sorry, yeah, bro. Oh, dang. Ooh, dang. So good. Free fire! To be on my balls until I feel it. No, because I said tough. Okay.
Skip it down my balls until I toilet. That's what he said.
He cannot hear you.
Yeah, I know.
He just repeated.
Repeated, yes. Repeated is the right word. Dude! You cannot talk!
No, I was like questioning.
You went repeat, and then like, you said it weirdly. Unless I'm like, no, I'm not bugging. No, actually wait, no, that might have been what you said. Probably. Barrett with a switch. Barrett with. Oh, I missed every single soul. Alright, yeah, now we just gotta wait for what's his face to come in. Get the what? Oh wait, there's a blast trap. I'll just do this.
Well, if I had one more bullet,
Cornicats.
Well.
Uh-huh, now you are, right,
I
Jackson?
did not hear anything.
Wink, wink.
Don't wink me. You heard nothing.
I mean, I wasn't paying attention.
I heard nothing.
I
You said
just...
3 words.
I straight up wasn't paying... I keep farting. I just straight up wasn't paying attention.
What? What? I'm not lying. Hey, should I put on those breakout? Yeah.
Alright, save a zombie at the end of this round, because I think we can get like a lot done with the ray gun. 30.
Yeah, we could.
And, no, we can do like a lot more than just that. Minimum.
Let's be real.
No, my gosh, dude. You stuttered, or like... Oh, I see him. There we go. You did it again.
Sam Souter's left toe. Well, he doesn't have a left toe.
Left toe? There's multiple left toes.
There's multiple left toes. Oh, shit, yeah, there is. Never mind.
Oh, I forgot. I completely forgot I had soda fountain popped. Alright, I'm gonna let you know what the word is. Oh, I got death perception. Not phenomenal, but it's okay. Okay, well, now I'm doing the floppy disk now. I'm a doggy in the sheets, but I'm a doggy in the streets, but a freak in the sheets. I said, yeah. I'll save zombie on me, Jack. You kill everything on you, I kill everything but one on me. Never mind. Okay, no, you need to save one. You need to save one, Jack. Okay, well, I guess this vermin's last. I didn't even know. Alright, your word is... okay, hold up. Why can I not inspect it? Moth.
Moth? Okay.
M-O-T-H. I'm going down to the...
8, 5, 8, 8, 5, 8, 7, 8, 5, 8.
I'm a doggy in the streets, but a freak in the sheets. I said, yeah.
Wait, what the fuck is it? 8, 5, 8, 7.
I think.
Am I getting that again? Sorry, after?
I don't know if you are. Well, you have PhD, so you're definitely going to get there faster.
I'm never gonna get there.
I don't care. If you want the ray gun, you can have the ray gun.
Yeah.
But you do have to get me the Wonderwolf. You do have to get me the Wonderwolf. Because, wait. This thing melts this guy's health. Look at how low he already is, Jack. Ow. Wait. I'm not... Here, come pick up the arm, because you're getting ray gun.
Bro, I get so giggly when I'm sad. Oh my god, it's so funny.
Hey, boy.
It's so bad, Tyler. Well, yeah, you know.
Yeah, I know.
It's actually so bad, but it's so funny.
It doesn't matter. I think we can get... No, not every one done. We can get... Wait, hold up. All we have to... Yeah, and come shoot the spores with the ray gun. Not the spore... Well, shoot the big blue eggs as well as the little aether spore thingies. Because if you shoot them with the ray...
can you go grab the other reflector and look for spores?
yeah, I already see 2.
Well, I know where 2 spores are, but...
There's 2, like, over here.
There's one right next to the armor, and there's one in the courtyard. How did that shit not taste like metal yet? I don't understand.
Wait, well, why do we only have 2 things? Did you put one of them already in the whatchamacallit?
What?
Did you already put a,
Oh, yeah.
Okay, what'd you put? The blue or the purple? I'm gonna assume blue because you're back over here. Oh, okay. Wait, where were you?
I was down on anything else. I was down, but then I got my money out swinging.
Okay. Okay, we have both of the reflectors. Actually, I'm just gonna do this. She would probably despawn.
Okay, yeah, don't laugh.
Okay, we have.
There was this one time I was at math and we were both really high and we went downstairs. We were leaving.
I think
we were sitting there talking to my mom and I said dog and I pointed at the dog. It was really funny.
Dude.
Yeah. It's not my best moment. Oh, there's a zombie. Where the hell did this zombie come from? Oh,
don't kill him.
God, bro.
Did you kill him?
I didn't. No, I think I'm going through puberty all over again.
Oh, last thing is right here. Alright, so which one are we doing first?
Okay.
Well, actually, I think we can do all of them this round as long as we don't kill the one zombie.
I mean, we can. If you just, like the zombie
you want to do that? I can do that, yeah. Alright, you do that, and I will take the zombie for a little while. What?
It's a really big book. Oh, God.
What? She's fried.
I don't see you. I don't think we've ever hung out on a Tuesday.
I'm a doggy in the sheets, but a freaking... Wait, no. I'm a doggy in the streets, but a freak in the sheets. I said, yeah. You threw off my groove. I'm just flexing my... I'm flexing my knife on the zombie. Yeah, I'm flexing my knife on the zombie. Dude, this inspect is seriously so freaking cool. But. I wonder if there is anything else I can do at the moment. I feel like there is. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Follow me, zombie. We're ringing the bell. I think you can, because I opened the whatchamacallit. Let's see. Dun. Aw, that sucks. You can pause it. Actually, I do too. Okay. Because we have to whiz. And we have ginormous penises that touch the bowl whenever we try to pee.
With someone?
What? What does that mean? Like,
with. What is, yeah. Like, what does that mean?
Because I kind of want to answer this question. Zero.
Never.
Has she done that? Why did she ask? Why did she ask that? Ask her if she. You know what?
Have you done that?
I'll say I heard that in her voice.
I guarantee it's Lily. I guarantee it. It's Claire, Lily, and or Ava.
Or all three at the same time.
What am I doing?
Did you defeat the thing?
Yeah, okay, no, it's tea break time.
Alright. Hold up, don't start it until I give you the break.
How's Kyler not back? Dude, that was like a 30-second piss. Oh my god.
Did you wash the hands?
No, I don't want my glasses.
Why?
Because that's... I mean, it's not normal. It's just like, I don't do that. Dude, Ava posted a bad picture of you. You're fucking Lily on your leg.
Alright.
Tyler, have you ever shit next to somebody?
Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. Let me wipe my glasses off and then you can start it.
Okay. What? There's a picture of Lily.
I'm a doggy in the streets, but a freak in the sheets. I said, yeah, yeah. Alright. You're good. You can start.
Wait, actually? I lied. Okay, wait, next question. Have you ever shit next to somebody?
What do you mean next to somebody?
Like... Okay,
like how close and like what? Is there like a barrier?
Like one bathroom stall apart.
Oh, I mean, I'd like never go. I don't know if I've ever pooped in a public bathroom.
You've never pooped in a public bathroom?
I highly doubt it.
Dude, there's been some bad times.
Wait, Jack. This painting is changing. Like whenever you get close to it, the painting changes.
She posted multiple pictures of you.
Well, that's kind of rude. I don't really think you should be saying that kind of stuff. I'm a doggy in the streets, but a freak in the sheets. I said, yeah, yeah. Ha! I just made the zombie trip. I got stuck.
So I literally had like a full-on conversation with someone while I was sitting.
Explain.
There was a time where me and Solomon stayed after school for
Oh.
and then stayed more after school, and then we stuck in the right room because we both had to take a shit. And we literally sat no, you were completely sober.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna lie, zombie just randomly died. I think he got tired or something. He's charging! Okay, we already got one. Okay, I'll try to get it down to one. Double points, heck yeah. Do it, go, go, go! Oh, you stupid nutsack. Oh. I don't know. By the way, to be clear, I wasn't calling you a nutsack, I was calling the abomination a nutsack. And that one isn't activated. On my screen, it's not blue. Huh.
Max armor. Wait, no, I fucked it up. Wait. Last couple.
Alright, I'll take him out.
You're focusing Tyler, and I'm right next to you. Really?
Job bro had one. I mean, if you want. I mean, if you have like a bunch of cashbacks, I would say yeah. Yeah, you're good.
can just say burst. Alright, take the zombie out of here, guys.
He's gonna laser. Or dash me or something. He's gonna do something. Turn around! I hate him. I hate it. I hate him.
Oh my god, I hate this ritual. Laser. Come on.
I see you like tap him trying to aggro him. This is entertaining to watch from like up here. I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like I'm like a high, yeah, like a high value person watching like someone fight a lion in the in ancient Rome in the Colosseum.
A very important person.
Yeah.
What you doing, bro? Oh, I popped in with the bird.
I thought you died first. I was like, oh crap. Yes. Good boy.
Okay, I thought it didn't. Like,
hit.
Yeah. Okay, now really take the zombie out of here. Cause, yeah. I'm really gonna keep going.
No.
We are shot.
We don't have Huz.
This is the parasite, but the parasite took down.
Got double points, power up. Or a double point gobble gum. You want me to pop it?
I would get no, I would get like nothing from it.
Yeah, actually.
Yes. Yes. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? I don't want to answer this. Percentage-wise, like 70.
Like 6, 7. 7.
Yeah, it's like 6, 7.
Okay. Explosive canister now.
Okay, what color?
Explosive canister. What are you doing? Hmm. I still need PhD. Blood's first perk was Melee Macchiato.
Blood's first perk was indeed Melee Macchiato.
Blood's first perk was Melee Macchiato.
Okay, time for this fuck-ass fucking defense thing.
Hello, Princess.
This shit gives me a brain aneurysm, bro. He's a zombie on him, right?
Yeah. You don't have to worry about it. Hello, Princess.
It's really easy when you have one zombie left. It's just, if the zombie dies, then it's really bad timing. Yo, stop digging, bro.
So, Bloods can't even giggle in the Big 2-5. Oh, why?
No, she's supposed to be sober right now.
Why is she supposed to be sober?
I don't know. Yes, we do. Oh, it's really good. Oh, God.
Arf!
Yeah, I have a screen recording of Mackenzie's Grace Doyle barking.
I have a screen recording of a lot of different things.
I have a screen recording of wait, no. I have very good.
Big dinosaur testicles. All extinct and stuff.
BBC, big dinosaur testicles.
Oh, big dinosaur balls.
Wait.
Goes extinct.
Do we think dinosaurs have balls?
Yes, Jackson. Dinosaurs had balls. How else would they reproduce?
I mean, yeah, but like, what if... Like,
every other animal has balls. Why would dinosaurs be any different? Explain.
Yeah, that's fair. No, I don't know.
Yeah.
can't wait to have my Charger back.
Me personally, I'm more of like a Camaro guy.
I feel like if you guys like that.
Why do you like that's your go-to? It's weird.
Well, what?
I don't know.
I can't tell if it gets harder as you go. I don't think it does.
That's what she said. Uh-oh. Zing!
Well, you gotta be Jordan like this.
What the fuck?
So how long does it take Ava and Claire to get down to the bottom?
That's not fair. I want to play with it.
How long does it? What? They're not coming
Is
down?
she there? Is she there with them?
Yes, she is. Claire asked if you were there with them.
Frickin' Virginia, man.
Dude, Virginia Beach is honestly made not exactly what
I feel like it'd be like a cheap one. Cheaper. I mean, it's cheaper than like Miami.
Virginia is a very pretty state though. I remember when we had to drive past it last week
on Shut up. Dude, we can literally go into the Easter egg this round.
Go into the Easter egg this round, guys.
We literally can.
Well, okay, wait, let's progress until like round 15.
Why? Literally, why? Literally, like, just,
So
I wanna... Alright.
Progress until like...
I think I went into the boss fight on round 28.
Which one do we want to do first?
It literally does not matter. What do you have on your gun now? We'll just do that one. Do you have the blue one?
Nothing.
Oh, it's default?
Well, this is the purple one.
Okay, yeah, well, so we'll do purple. I'll head down to...
Purple, then fucking yellow or some shit.
Alright, let's go ahead and do this. Come over here. Activate it, my sir.
You have a button out of gun, right?
No. Wait, you said we're doing purple, though, so... I'm here at purple.
Forgot I actually need to, like, kill zombies over here. Don't die, bro. Tell me if I need to actually
Armor? I do need armor, but, I mean, I'm about to... I'll buy some here in a minute.
You could activate it, right?
Actually, I did not.
I'm not confident in that one.
I'm just gonna let you kill literally everything. Make sure they're close enough, because if they're not close enough, it doesn't work.
What? Dude, whenever you say Abby, my brain thinks I don't know, but like...
Alright, I'll...
Yeah.
Actually, how effective... You know what? We're about to find out how effective this is gonna be. No dead shot, no none. Wow, he just teleported over there. Well, not necessarily teleport, but he just went over there really fast. I think I'm good. I'm good. I do really need more armor.
Yo, that boy just got fucking deleted.
Yeah, dude, that thing is so good against him.
Well, I used the right gun.
I know, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the ray gun.
What? No.
Who's gonna carry the boats?
Like, that's aura, low-key.
Dude, Jack, okay, you know what show you should really watch? Like, I think it's one of the most underrated shows ever, River Monsters.
What is River Monsters?
Dude, trust me, it's actually really entertaining.
Bro, you know what is P?
What? Dexter. Yeah, I know, dude, Dexter is so freaking good.
Bro, no, Supernatural...
Wait, do you have the...
Dexter, like,
Wait, go get the code. Wait, did you... Okay, yeah.
I'm not.
I'm ready.
22, 52, 5.
22, 52, 5. Oh yeah, that'll allow them to us. 22, 52, 5. Gotcha. I feel like I'm about to get cornered.
Well, hold on, we're gonna take a pause. There's a sugar apple in stock. Hold on. Yeah, 12 hours. I think I was good in fucking watermelon. They got 2 sugar apples now. Yeah, it's 2 sugar apples, dude. Okay, wait, we're gonna take like a big pause from Todd real quick.
I don't like you.
I'm seeing if my express will reset. Okay, that's tomorrow.
Recovers are still meta, boys.
I'll be able to reset.
Just look at it. Recovers go crazy.
Okay. I'm resuming.
Okay.
Bonus points.
Alright, I got the virtual item.
Let me go get my rig on.
Actually, really close to Prestige Master.
You are Prestige.
No, I said you are.
I think really
Oh yeah, 100%.
I think, Mac, what time are you gonna get home tomorrow?
Oh dang, she's leaving tomorrow? Dude, the day of leaving vacation sucks.
Oh, well. Oh, yeah.
But like, 6, 7.
Why are you leaving at 2 p.m.? What the? Oh, boy.
I'm not even gonna do anything. I'll kill the zombies, that's all I'm doing. Okay, actually, never mind, because I just ran out of ammo. I can throw a decoy. Nah, I'm not doing that.
Why did you first one always take so long?
He's just an absolute yapsesh. Blue, definitely.
I want to do the other one first. Just to like get it out of the way.
Wait, I can do the wait. Can you open up the blue? Because then if you open up the blue, I think you get...
Yeah, I don't have it. Actually, yeah, let me just look into it. Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
Because if I'm gonna, I'm from like... Do it!
Do it!
What's that guy's name?
I don't know. I think it's from Fortnite.
The guy from Fortnite! Dude, I was watching Walking Dead with my dad the other day, and he was the guy from Fortnite.
Fortnite!
Fortnite Battle Pass.
Holy ancient. Like, that is the definition.
Yo, we're low-key already almost done with Easter.
Yeah, this Easter egg's relatively easy. The Easter egg, doing the Easter egg itself, relatively easy.
It's like that with all the math things, except fucking Citadel. For whatever reason, Citadel is like the hardest Easter egg in the song.
Like the Easter egg itself?
Yeah. No, the Easter egg itself is probably the hardest.
Yeah, definitely. I still really enjoy it. I think it's really fun. I like it when I do it.
Can you put Horde of Zombies? Because
I don't really. I think I have literally. I think one, mate. Yeah, one. Wait. Maybe it's because I think the only reason I got a free brain rot is because I was in directed. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it gives you like other.
I'm gonna get. Wait here. I'm gonna get a brain rot real quick. Or I'm just gonna buy brain rot, and then are the zombies on it? Well, actually, here I'm gonna.
Well, blue's open.
So I can place the bell. I'll do that. I can't. Why can I not place the bell? Do you have to place the bell? Why can't I place the bell? No, let me place the bell. You try placing the bell. We did everything. Did we get the bell? We got the bell. Yeah, we got the bell. Okay, great. And a brain rot zombie, but yeah, I guarantee it is. I promise it is. Alright, let me try placing it now. Okay, go on that decoy for a minute, everyone. Leave me alone, okay? I got stuff to do, places to be, things to do. Yep, now I can place the bell. That's phenomenal. Alright.
That's kind of funny, actually.
Because I literally freaking brain rot a zombie too. I like just brain rotted one, so it might take a second. There's not. Why? There's not a brain rot. Brain rot. Go over the counter. Why is it not working? Go! He's making a weird. I think he's glitched.
I think it's just like visually bugged.
100%.
Oh, it's definitely not. But I can't ring the bell.
What is happening?
I swear to God, if the game just bugs, though. I didn't really do that.
I got a brain rot. I got a brain rot. Come here. It's not. I can't bring. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, thank God. I need to upgrade my sniper. Hold up, hold up. Leave me alone! There's so many zombies, I don't have ammo. Yo, leave me a... Okay, yeah, great. That's amazing.
Let me just upgrade this. Okay, so there's zombie on here, keep it out here, Oh, well,
I'm gonna get teleport anyway. I need to frickin' buy ammo. There's ammo in here, right?
What?
There's an ammo cache in here, right?
Yeah.
Where? Oh, thank you. I couldn't see your ping.
Don't you kill like any zombies?
Why? No, they're not. They're all gonna have purple eyes. Alright, go get the stuff. I'll look for... Okay, I need to look for the stuff. I don't remember all the locations, but we're gonna see how this goes.
Oh, for Overclock? Shit, I don't know. You can't get it yet. Don't
That's too late. Oh, fart! I didn't know where full power is though, so I'll go ahead and grab it.
Yeah, I'll just put Overclock on.
I'll go ahead and grab that full power.
Yeah, get full power, we'll just put... Full power. Oh, never mind, I lied. I only have one charge.
Yeah, that's fine. Even with one charge, we'll both be good.
Oh, no, we'll get it. Here's what? 9 locations to take, and all like together?
Oh my god. Wait, how do you know what... How do you know what order to put this, like, to pull the books in?
It's just kind of like... It's the same as Zones. Just take this zombie out of here. No. Was whoever that was okay?
Wait, I do want to get the free Wonder Wall.
We can do that after this.
Sounds good.
Dude, their eyes look orange until like, they come close to you, so it's always freaking me out.
Yeah, you can kill everything though. It should, well yeah, because I got this guy on me. Wait, did you go into it? Wait, maybe you have to come in here. Okay, no, I just need him to start his dialogue, I think. Yeah. I don't know all the locations, but either way, it does stick out like a sore thumb. I got the thing in the fireplace. Nope. Did you check all the... Wait, I don't know if I checked all the... Let me see.
Oh, no, it's this fireplace over here. It's the one in the elevator room.
Nope. Here, you get all the kills. I'm gonna let you get all the kills so you can, whatchamacallit. And I'm gonna go buy stamina. Oh, dude, just shoot the zombies. It's working because I'm getting charged. Yep. Yeah, you would think so. I'm like 3/4 of the way there. 75%. I'm like 99% there.
Oh my god, bro. Yeah, we're definitely not doing this by round 25, but whatever.
No, we can, definitely.
Yeah, if we're going to top 2 guns.
Because then, we already did this one, we did the other thing, and then, yeah, we can definitely... Well, yeah, I would...
Okay, once you get your skill up,
it's not there.
How is it? Did I miss one?
I don't know. Oh, save a zombie, then at the end of this round we'll look...
We got all 3, the books are here.
One... Hold up. One book?
I feel like we didn't get all of them, but like we did.
Shoot. Move out of my way, out of my way, out of my way, out of my way. Okay, we'll save a zombie too. I don't even have ammo, so save a zombie. Here, kill everything except for one, and then we'll look it up.
Oh no, it's over here. Yep, found it. Okay.
Where was it?
It was by the bar. It's like one of the weird spawns you don't really like.
There's so many zombies. I'm packed 2 in my gun.
Okay, no, the order's the same every time for the book.
Is it? What is the order?
It's A, it's circle, and it's 3 dots.
That report was a private inspection. Colton thought he could bury it, but he couldn't hide the funerals of his...
Technically, you can go into the boss fight on round 10. Yeah, I don't even. Really? Are we serious? So you were looking the wrong way. Yeah, I think you're just looking the wrong way. Cause you were like over there looking somewhere else. Oh crap. I really like this Easter egg. It's really cool. Yeah. Unless, actually no, because I think you can shoot it still a little bit faster. Oh yeah, I think I already shot the pile of clothes. Save a zombie. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I already shot the pile of clothes. No. Oh yeah, okay, no, now I shot the pile of clothes. Okay. You should where? No, I know where the first location is. But it's gonna be difficult with the AMR, bro. Yeah, so can you get like the shotgun variant or something?
you need to go to the book.
I'm here at the book.
Yo, can you get that?
Bro, it's gonna be like, with the AMR, it's gonna be, I'll say, it would be absolute torture. A single fire weapon doing that with like insane recoil.
Not that bad.
No, well, at least not for like a, it's very visual, I think. Alright, so you know out here. I'm just gonna take the zombie over to spawn. Wait, isn't that where the next book is?
What, spawn?
Yeah.
Yo, no, no. Book's on.
Sweet.
Oh, what's that?
Kyler, the K-Man. The K-Dog. Are we serious?
Oh, we got I'm gonna take this time and put Alpha 4 on my beautiful boat. Okay.
Wait, where in spawn is it?
It's like back line. It's like opposite of the table thing, like that full table.
Ah.
It's a little off, but like, 6-7.
6-7. Yeah. I got give him a little knock in the jaw. You know. Would you still kill him? I don't know if you would still one hit punch him. Or Skibidi. Ew!
I really said I had no aura. That was so fake. If you literally said I had no aura, I felt offended. Nice, love aura. Love aura. Like, if you had to put it in a number.
10. We're serious right now?
Yes. Oh, I meant to grab the max ammo. Tyler, do you know where the free max ammo is?
I do not. Wait, tell me where it is, and I will get it.
You're not gonna find it.
Yes, I will! I'm so talented!
So it's actually like right here. I never realized how close it was.
Stupid, get over. Yeah, good boy. Shaved 8. See? Oh. I love quoting that movie. That movie is so freaking quotable.
Yeah, this, you said with a single fire gun would not be fun.
Yeah, I would like punch myself in the nuts. Oh, wait. Uh-oh.
I think it's just taking like forever. place?
No.
Oh, okay.
Starting to head over back to the.
Wait, don't kill the zombie once I'm done with it. So I'm gonna get the free perk out of
The bell? Okay, I'm gonna teleport over to the elevator.
I don't think it's on.
Shaved ape. Oh.
I saw somebody say you had to do this like exactly 150 times, but you don't. Okay, zombies on me.
Yeah, third. Give me a second third. Literally how? Wait, I think because you're the one who did it. It's like I'm not. It's not letting me shoot it. Okay, that is stupid.
Do you have a thermal scope on any of your boots?
I know. That's kind of cool. Okay, so it's just super buggy. Thank you, sir. Alright, I'm gonna keep the zombie down here. You go ahead and do the route thing.
Okay, I think you're less set up now.
More than likely, yeah. I do have a free fire. I farted earlier and it really kind of hurt, so.
Nice, you really have like a poop so bad that it hurts. Are you alive?
So you're getting left unhurt?
You ever like shit so hard it hurts? You ever shit so hard it hurts? Yeah? That's just like an experience everyone has?
Probably.
Oh my god, how does this take so long?
I did that while having to dodge a zombie earlier. It sucked.
Yo, go away. Are you fucking crazy?
I got elemental. What'd you get?
I got death perception. All that work for
all that work? That was like maybe a minute, Jackson. No.
You look like a perkaholic.
Yeah, just casually give me a perka.
I'm gonna hit heroin head. You wanna get his dead back?
Who? What?
I'm an 8-8. Heroin head.
Literally do not remember that. Like, at all.
You did say that.
I don't have armor.
Oh, okay. I'm okay.
Okay, I'm freaking scared. Holy, I don't have armor. I don't have a decoy.
Yo, I don't even have like decoys on my bird.
Realistically, I'm only gonna pack this Wonderwalk like 2 times most.
How do I do it like really well? See if I can put a plate. It's just skills.
feels like I'm proper. Feels like I live in Cupertino.
Why did you laugh like that, bro?
Ha 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 ha.
Okay, Tyler, stop it.
I didn't. Stop it.
I'm sorry, Papa.
Okay, I gotta pee and fill my water up, so pause it real quick, please.
Hello. Tyler has left. Tyler has left me. Well, I always forget Bella used to be really fat.
Alright, I'm back.
Bella used to be so soft, bro. I can't lie. But she did. She did really like that.
Hi, Beavis. I think those chicks are totally looking at us. Yeah, I think I should get that
I
down.
don't like how good you do it, bro.
Beavis? Like, is this the escape room? Yeah, I think it is. Oh, alright.
I gotta watch these.
I do too. Maybe that's what I'll do when I get off.
You're interrupting my game.
Dang. I wish I could say that's my huzz.
Oh, your husband doesn't like you.
No, they don't.
Who the hell?
What do you mean Michelle 2025? What?
But you don't remember that? You said that.
Yeah, I know that. But, like, I don't know why you're like Michelle 2025. It sounds like you're trying to elect her for something. Hey, Beavis. You're so stupid. Yeah, I know, bad. But let's be praying on my downfall. What? I know, dude. It's like a hidden gem.
It's literally top one and it's on 20 and I'm so sad.
Are you one hitting?
It's literally still one shot.
That's pretty good. That's pretty freaking good.
I keep going now. Oh my god, I'm dorking it.
Mm-mm. No, you're not, Jackson. Oh, my balls itch. Ow! Owie!
It's like I'm rolling my R's and they're just like, oh my god.
Got a clear path for exfil, but it will not lag.
The hug like you. You just Tyler says for the hug like you. You need to be Tyler's ring now. really get a girl not get a nonsense.
Yeah, you can't get a girl when you can't speak either. I'm sorry.
I don't know. Hey, who's the host?
Yeah, you don't know, and you don't need to know. Probably never will know, actually.
He said, I don't need to know, and I wouldn't. So he said you not.
Exactly.
So I was gonna, no, I'm not gonna help him. I was gonna say, like,
Dude, no, you wouldn't know her, like, at all.
No, fuck you, Tyler.
Nah, I mean, it's going decent with her. I don't know. Either way, I am locked in. I do that. Well... She's not, no. Frick! Plan B, plan A out.
I don't know. I'm not giving $50.
She's terrible with money.
She's so bad with money. Oh my god, I saw an Instagram earlier, and there was this girl that bedazzled like a piggy bank with a code on it, and gave her, had her boyfriend, make the code, so she
That's kind of funny.
That's what you mean.
That really is.
So she spends money. What?
Ow!
What?
Where did the max ammo spot? Okay.
I mean, more than normal.
I'm about to bedazzle my ball hairs.
That's a good idea.
No, Jackson, it's not.
Yo, would it be a good idea? Yo, you want to dye my balls? Like, to dye my balls.
Question, if you make them brown, will it grow bigger?
Yeah.
No, it's concerning that she didn't say no and she just asked what color. Let's think about that for a second.
I'm not doing that. No. We're not doing that.
I mean, who's gonna see them? I mean, it doesn't really matter. Oh, hey, Mr. Elder Disciple. Ow, 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 you do a lot of damage. What? I don't know about that. We literally just had one. Yeah, it's kind of stupid.
Yeah, I really hate about that.
That regrinds my gears. Like that.
I was muted.
You were muted. Yeah.
I was muted.
Yeah, you totally were muted, Jackson. Good one.
I definitely was. I literally clicked mute.
No, you... I have cameras and microphones.
I've been traumatized. I've kept processing. Come to spawn real quick. Tyler,
I'm on my way.
Tyler, we've done a lot to Tyler. I think Tyler's been traumatized like 4 times over. Like, oh.
I don't know which of my friends have seen my balls. These nuts? You forgot my laugh.
Yo, you look really bad. You look really bad. I think Spectre is so unnecessary, guys. And nobody would say anything. Like, that's so bad.
I mean, I wouldn't say anything for me. I'm kidding, I probably would. I would. Probably. Well, it really depends on who, to be completely honest.
Tyler said, I don't really care, but like, bro.
South Park actually has an episode on that, basically. I mean, so for real.
Bro, I had some people like last year and they just got in my ass everywhere. Just tragic.
Stop, kid.
But like, I don't really care. Like, there's like all people I know. No, I'm saying like, bro. Okay, wait. I'm saying if it was like, it depends on the person. Like, if somebody was like, no, I'm not talking about like full on sexual assault. I'm talking like if somebody like came up to me and just grabbed my ass, like I wouldn't care.
Max armor.
I don't know.
What?
Hi Jackson, how's it going? It depends.
What?
It depends on if it's consensual.
Well, Tyler, oh my god. No, hold on. Tyler just said the most stupid shit I think I've ever heard. You said, is ass grabbing sexual assault? Tyler said, well, it depends on if it's consensual or not.
Is it true or is it not true? Is it true or is it not true?
It's true, but
Thank you. Nope, that's all I need to hear. It's true. That's what I thought.
Tyler, we're talking about sexual assault, you're talking about consent, bro. What the fuck is sexual assault? Sexual assault is not consenting to being touched.
Okay, and?
Max ammo.
I'm low-key ready to go into the boss fight. Actually, no, I'm not. I need a little bit more stuff. Just a little bit. Holy recoil. Okay, I didn't hear it, but I guarantee it's not that funny. Kill something. I don't... No! No!
But like,
We did those, I know, literally. Give me a high five. That was the hardest BA I've ever heard.
Dude, she has the most confidence I've ever seen in a person. Oh, yeah, I know, 100%. All power, too. But, bro, you're bald, and you're tall, you're touching, actually, no, she wasn't bald. But, like...
Bella went bald.
Not Bella. There's different, No, I'm talking about... This shit was 10K,
It does 10k a body shot to the Z-Rex.
What?
Yes, literally. I'm so for real. You gotta see this thing in action, dude. It's crazy. I also have a Free Fire.
Do we want to like rotate, like you take first phase? And...
No one uses Free Fire first phase. We go in at round 28. Wait, I look-y think I'm gonna equip Healing Aura. Hold up. Maybe, I don't know. I think Healing Aura is a good bet or a good option. It's up to you.
Somehow got oh. I was like, wait, how much? I just passed through one during left game?
Wait, well, if you're pack 3, I'm assuming Rigon's pack 2. What's going now?
Well, no, that's the first one.
Oh.
I really just need Deadshot and Basic.
For some reason, like, no freaking decoys are dropping, even though I have Vultures. It's really weird. Okay. If you need, here, go ahead and just kill everything. Actually, I do want, you know, no, pack 2 on this isn't even that necessary. Yeah.
Wait, let me get all these guys.
I am. Decoy. Why?
So I hate the fact strangers are like override decoys.
Yeah, I do too.
It pisses me off so much. Because I'll throw a decoy and then realize I can pop ranger, like,
decoy race. Wasted like GTA. Robbing cars like GTA. Killing hookers like GTA. Yeah, because you're not like, we're not like extremely high on points.
Because I'll get in my back.
And it's like 63 degrees, or maybe 67 degrees. I didn't know Cupertino was this tough. 67. Is this a fever dream? Alright, come get all these zombies. There's like a lot. Okay, well, I don't want this double. And screw it, I don't care. The dopamine release on this is gonna be crazy. I like a huge horde, double points. Oh my gosh, I'm already up to 12k in like 2 seconds. Holy. Okay. I don't need triple or double on this. It'd be good though. It'd be really good if I get 2k points. Because I want 2,000 points so I can get whatchamacallit. Yeah.
Yo, stop giving me that back, bro.
Bro, why does this dude? The freaking Water Waff sounds so freaking amazing. Like, it makes the best sounds in the game. Wait, let me call all the other things.
Oh my god, I don't. Wait. I don't have shields up in my rotation.
Oh. So this is all pointless. Wait, let me kill everything. I feel like you need more plates. Alright, I'm out. Wait, what are you doing now?
Oh, I don't have enough for chopper gunning. Okay, I'm grabbing a definition. I just don't grab. Do the self-res?
I don't know. Can't. It's fine. Don't worry, dude. No, trust me. This.
You're in shambles.
Why? How am I in shambles?
You have no salvage and you have 1,000 HP.
Well, yeah, but I have everything. I have all my perks fully maxed out, AMR, and double packed Wonderwaff, and I got max utilities.
The only worry I have is my ray gun.
I did on round 28 with pack 2 ray gun, but like I basically only use the AMR, so trust me, you're good.
Yeah, but here's the thing, there's not really that much of it. Yeah, Alexa, okay.
Alright, watch this. Come on.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm already about to. Bro.
I know, dude. Like, it's actually freaking good. Yeah, it's a little weird. You're fine. You got a cashback.
Well, I mean, I'll get ammo back.
Yeah, same. Can we end my no armor having days already?
Oh my god. What the hell, bro?
Yeah, that's really. It's even better solo, I swear. I don't have any explosive. I mean, I do have the Wonderwaff though, so that's good. You want me to do it?
Yeah,
Do you have any explosives? Yeah, dude, I do quite need ammo and armor. Mainly armor.
My time you guys will affect me. Okay, there's a bunch of places.
Oh no. Okay, he's down,
I'm so sorry.
Alright. Ow. He just freaking tail whipped me. Decoy? No, I've... It's fine, I'll just do this. No, you... I do.
Not yet.
They're on. Holy guacamole. I love it. It's my favorite. Well, actually, no, probably still the shotgun. I think it's just the most fun. 100%. Sure. Popped it. And Dying Wish, because literally, what the frick can I do right there? Fine. Bro, it's actually, I was able to do this without popping a Dying Wish one time during the whole run, I think, solo. I have two. But the second we hop into duo, I'm just getting diddied. Like... Down. They're on. Okay. Yeah, I heard it. That's fine, we're both good. I have I'm gonna use my chopper gunner real quick, because this is the last phase. I don't have Phoenix up.
Oh, what the hell? What the fuck? What am I doing? What is this?
I'll get you.
His AI just took him a different way than he was supposed to go. Okay. Yeah, I'm just getting diddy. Oh my god, he's out. He's diddled. The tighter fucking movie. So, you got this. Oh, good.
I think it's honestly essential in this boss fight. No! You got this today. You got this. Oh, heck yeah. Phoenix up. Let's go. I don't have any. Okay, just run for a little bit. Just run for a little bit. This is so easy on solo, I promise you. Literally, I think solo, extremely easy. Duo, the hardest thing in this game. Duo is the hardest way to play this game, I promise. Like, if we got Caleb or Salman on, we could beat this boss fight so incredibly easy. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, 100% we could.
I mean, if you're in the mood.
I didn't even have a barrel on my gun.
Well, now you have a better gun, so... Oh, mine's max level now. Heck yeah. Bop, bop. Alright, we're waiting.
I don't know if I can know about. Really can't know anything for a long time.
Sure.